des lames vacarme s'en va dans l'oubli éternam. Et Gustave dom guardeam dilim dididididam lutes sera dodidom seram dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di dam dim dim da 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 dim da 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 dim da di dam. Dans là-haut sera ravi les toits à sœur noir gris fera clair obscur trouble de rature trouvera effet clair obscur bordé aux peintures trouvera sans elle clair obscur trouble de rature trouvera effet clair obscur bordé aux peintures trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble,
How's everyone doing? Y'all having a good time today?
Hey, have you strapped in?
No.
Okay,
I'm not wearing
fair.
the wrist strap.
You're not wearing the wrist strap?
I refuse. You cannot make me.
I mean, I can't. Right, I don't know where you are. So
I just got here, but do it.
I'm now wearing the wrist strap.
Yeah, he's practicing unsafe gaming.
I am not brand safe.
Okay. He's not using the Wii condom?
No, he's not using the Wii condom or the strap. Well, everyone knows when it comes to the Wii, first you strap in, then you put the condom on.
Yeah.
I mean, you need like a strap or string or something, or else it'll get like sucked in there, just because like that's how like the muscles work. Where like you definitely need to have like or like a flared base for your Wiimote. Right.
Yeah. I get it.
Because like because it can get stuck up in there.
Exactly, Lionheart. Nothing important happened today. Definitely not suffering from some sort of weird emotional whiplash right now.
There's a guy dressed in blue over in Fountain Plaza. He hassles everyone who comes past. Apparently, he's just dying to. That's the point.
We're here for the last story.
We're here for the last
This is the last story.
The last story. Oh, hey, the archery side mission.
Yeah. Hey guys, my name is Zale and I'm here to fail.
Ah, it's good to move up in the world.
Wait, which armor is that? Are you just doing like the hunter armor?
I think he's just wearing heavy armor.
Oh, just heavy armor? Oh, okay.
Has everyone played the last story but me? Is that what I'm learning right now?
I'm playing for the podcast.
He's playing
you're
for the
playing.
podcast.
Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
You still seem to be in low spirit.
Why would I have ever played the last story before?
I don't know. Maybe you're a fan of the Gooch.
And eat.
I mean, everyone likes the Gooch.
Zale!
But
It'll be cool.
you know, I mean, for being the second best RPG on the Wii, no one played it when it came out.
Oh, because the people who, you know, purchased the Wii, the majority of them were people that were, you know,
not real
really
gamers.
into bowling.
They weren't real gamers. Okay, so yeah,
people love Arc Rise Fantasia.
Saying that they're not real gamers, I would just say, like, you know, they're not the type of people playing like RPGs. They're buying stuff like carnival games.
Okay, so you put heavy armor on Dagran. You have what, feather armor on Wool?
I have stealth armor on Dagran.
Ah, stealth armor. I've never used that.
I like how I think I have.
Zale!
Oh, wait, you put something other than is that stealth armor on Serene? Serene? How do you say your name?
I think I put like
mercenary celebration carried on until dawn.
Yeah, you want cloth armor on Marania.
The next morning.
See, here I am. Oh wait, no, you don't have backseating allowed on your stream. Never mind. I'll shut up.
It doesn't matter. I just upgrade their armor, and as long as their armor is upgraded, I think they'll be fine.
Well, okay. You see, once you get to +7 on their armor sets, they unlock new abilities, and the new abilities help certain classes more than others.
Then I can give those armor pieces to those characters.
Excellent.
So you want to use the cloth armor and the feather armor on your mages. It gives a boost to casting.
You know what I've realized?
I think that's the voice that I'm going to use whenever I backseat.
I think I've realized that
occasionally, just every once in a while, something nice happens.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Huh?
It is nice when nice things happen.
That kid must have taken it.
I certainly didn't expect it. I certainly didn't try to get my hopes up.
Chase that kid. Get his ass.
It's like Sakaguchi pulled it off. He made a good video game.
I mean...
I love chasing street urchins.
It's just like my favorite movie, Aladdin.
Oh, that was very easy. He got stuck on another NPC.
Take
Hell
that.
yeah.
Geometry hurts you. small child. I got
There are a handful of chase side quests like this, and you win all of them by chasing the person until they run into an NPC. That's how these go.
Yeah. Oh. Well, I turned...
Did you lose the kid?
I turned wrong, despite the fact that I caught him earlier.
Yeah, you gotta catch him twice.
I hate street
I mean, honestly,
urchins.
this is still better than a lot of the street chases in the Yakuza games.
This doesn't look good.
Oh.
Where you can actually catch them several times over, but you have to beat them up while running after them.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess that's like those car chases in GTA, but on foot.
Maybe someone saw where he went.
Yeah, but you expect those in
now
GTA.
that I think about it.
I'm in a good mood.
Yeah.
That was a fun surprise.
I'm I don't.
Are you angry because you mourned it?
Yeah.
And then,
yeah.
I mean, it seems like this happened
like,
very all the
Yeah,
same.
no, it sounds like it
Master Zale.
Grub said that basically he signed the papers last night.
Yeah.
So this wasn't a shoot?
No, it was not a shoot. It sounds like...
I'm glad. I said that. If it turns out this all was a shoot that Dan thought of, I would have found him and thrown him
Yeah,
into
no,
space.
it sounds like basically what happened is
That would have been a mad thing.
Hey, are you an urchin?
It sounds like what happened is they realized that they basically made what they owned worthless.
Yeah. It sounds like basically people were loud and annoying enough that they poisoned the brand.
Yeah.
Someone else might have seen him.
And they're like, okay, let's
just get rid of it for pennies.
Yeah, let's get rid of this for whatever we can, and hopefully get some goodwill so people won't block fandom.
I'm very interested in what they plan on doing with like the wiki, because that thing is probably just a huge cost.
Yeah. I mean, they seem like they said they're dedicated to keeping everything.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts.
I don't see him anywhere.
I mean, especially now that the wiki isn't it hasn't been what Twitch uses for several years now?
Twitch hasn't used the wiki for a while.
Which is too bad.
Which is why
and honestly,
all those Pokemon Uranium people sending Chris death threats, they finally got
they got what they wanted.
They got what they wanted.
Yeah.
God.
So, Brayden, I'm just gonna backseat a little bit. The kid hangs around Ariel's tavern, like that middle area.
Yeah, probably.
You should shoot a banana at that child.
I'm going to shoot a banana at the child.
If given the opportunity to shoot a banana at the child,
and then
you always shoot a banana at the child.
Without that pass,
I save scummed Disco Elysian upwards of like 50 times so I could successfully punch that little boy in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair. Well, you don't like it when the
I
12-year-old kid calls you a bunch of slurs.
He just keeps calling you
this 12-year-old
while threatening to rape
meth.
a corpse.
Yeah.
Really?
12-year-old is on
meth.
meth. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the 12-year-old on meth does.
In the game's defense, though, they don't actually spell out that word, though.
Yeah.
It's F and then the appropriate number of asterisks and then D.
That kid's a meme. His name is what's his
Kuno.
name? Kuno, yeah.
That's not at all surprising that people would
meme that.
Yeah,
that kid sucks.
I'm not a physical character, so I could only get it by getting double sixes. So
Yeah. Yeah.
no,
Listen.
chance. It took
entirely valid.
And I punched him in the face, and honestly, if they give me the chance, I'm gonna punch him in the face again.
Yeah, do it.
Brayden, I think you need to re-enter the tavern and exit again.
Oh, is that how that works?
I think that's how you reset it if you lose the kid.
Cool.
Maybe someone saw where he
I
went.
hate video games, actually. I'm still gonna fucking put my shit somewhere else. No, I cannot leave.
That's honestly a smart thing, regardless.
Master Zale.
Oh, you can't enter.
Maybe someone saw
Really?
where he went.
Huh.
I could also just reload my save.
again, when I chased him, he did a loop around the tavern and the front gate square, back to the tavern again.
Without that pass, I can't
Kind
get
of
back
like
into
that.
the
Can't
castle.
get in the castle in it.
Area.
Oh, the frame right in it.
Master Zale, you have been
Yeah, he's
summoned.
definitely not by the arena. Okay, so the weird slowdown happens to you too.
Yeah, no, that's
I thought I
that's
messed up my
that's just the
emulation.
hardware, baby.
That's just the hardware. Okay, because I thought I'd done something wrong.
No. That's just what this... I think that's just how this game runs, because it's... You know, how powerful was the Wii?
It was basically an Xbox.
The Wii was, from what I understand, 2 GameCubes glued together.
Alright, towards the Eastern Bridge.
This does just look like a PS2 game. Or maybe I'm overthinking what what late model PS2 games look like.
Maybe. I mean, the Wii was basically just like more... I think it was basically just the same architecture as the GameCube, except it had 2 processors instead of 1. I'm sorry, 2 cores instead of 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
okay.
This is more impressive than something like,
What looks
Like
better, FF12?
You might have been able to get this on
FF12.
an Xbox, but probably wouldn't
Yeah,
have been able to
FF12.
get this on like a PS2.
I'm gonna fucking slip you up, child.
Punch that kid in the face. Zale's too much of a pussy to do that.
Hold it!
No, Zale's like,
I
oi,
like hearing it walk.
me lady,
Zale
Callista.
wasn't punching him.
Really sucks.
Zale's just
He's a
some
good.
guy.
I like him as a protag-kun. He's a doofus
Like he's just some idiot off the street
who accidentally
the gods gave powers to.
God powers, the power of drawing aggro.
It's the power of aggro.
Everyone wants to kill him. It's a superpower.
Basically.
My superpower is everyone always wants to stab me.
Well, and also spoiler stuff
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, after you catch a
see him
kid, you should
anywhere.
get caught up on your
Master
arena
Zale,
season, so you have
you
enough
have been-
gnome coppers.
Sure. I need my gnome coppers. Actually, I need gnome silver.
Oh, you're gnome silvers? Okay, then the girl in the alley north of the arena who like is a confectioner.
Zale,
It needs
You have been
ingredients.
summoned by Count
Just
Arthur.
funnel
Someone
ingredients
saw
to
where he
her.
went.
Her second tier request, and she'll give you a bunch of.
I haven't heard the
gnome
term confectionery since the year 2012.
silver. You're welcome.
Listen, my cupcake business, it's gonna be huge. And definitely not,
Someone else might
fail
have seen him.
after 2
I'll
years.
just have to
Because
search.
our idea for cupcake is, what if we just put way more frosting on it?
Then you realize your frosting charges are up the wazoo.
And then,
Yeah,
no, you
the
put,
wazoo.
like,
Maybe
here's,
someone saw where he went.
this is going to be me being a little bitch for a second.
Mhm.
I don't like it when you put a fucking inch of frosting
Ow.
on
Honestly, that's fair.
on your
Someone else
confectionaries
might have seen him.
Why not?
I'll just have to search.
because it's too much.
Okay, so if I was to say let's make a business where you only have the top half of cupcakes and we throw the stumps away,
I would say,
you wouldn't want that.
no, I
want
would
the
not.
cupcake to you?
But it worked so well in Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can give away the bottom of the cakes to the homeless
That's
shelter.
so poor
and
people.
The homeless
I'll
shelter,
appreciate that.
the homeless shelter will be very angry about that.
Hey, hold it!
I'm gonna fucking trip you up, child.
You're just throwing bananas at this child. No one's doing anything about it. You're just seeing this happen. You're like,
I'm
yeah, it's
shooting.
fine. There's a man in the street shooting bananas at this child.
I'm going to
They think
shoot
that-
bananas at this child.
You really think your sister
He's an
would be
armed man,
happy
to
to
be
hear you
fair.
stole a castle pass?
That's true.
I don't care. But if she die,
Well,
Also, that kid's way taller than I thought he was, apparently.
Also,
Oh,
Zale
he's
is
at
currently
Cirque du
like
Soleil.
a
you might as well say you.
Zale is like
need to
theoretically
grow
like
up
an
a bit and
important
stop-
figure now,
I
right?
bet someone out
Yeah, he's a
Think
knight.
that's part of the story.
you don't
Which
have
chapter
to
are
do
you
it
on?
on your
People
own.
know-
I just
It's like halfway.
agreed. I just agreed to
thanks.
swear loyalty to Count Evil Man.
Yeah, you're like a something approximating a knight or something now, right?
Yeah.
Do you
Aren't
have
now?
your room in the castle?
Not
I was gonna
yet.
say, haven't you now been like
Okay.
engaged to what's her face?
No. No, I just.
No.
Or they're dangling that.
Yeah,
on-
they're
in front of you?
he's dangling that in front of me.
And then Zale isn't allowed to get like a word in on whether he wants that or not.
And also Callista is like,
Oh, pretty lady.
Callista's like, I don't want to see you anymore.
Callista's like, they're going to kill you. You should run.
Who would kill me? Callista?
My
What was that all about?
Count Evilman?
I sure do trust Count Maleficus Evilman.
Count Eyepatch
Such a nice guy.
Eyepatch McEvil Laugh and her fiance Franzibald von Aristocrat.
I mean, no one trusts the Izakai nobleman asshole.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you need at least one in your fantasy stories. You need at least one character who's like, "Ooh, peasant! You are not worthy of the dust underneath my boot."
Yes.
And then you're like, "Wow, what a dick."
Okay, well, I'm on chapter 29 right now, and oh boy.
Yeah. No, I just figured I
29
should.
chapters? Holy shit.
So there are 45
There are 44
chapters in the
chapters.
game.
44. There are 44 chapters.
No, I wouldn't worry about chapter numbers. They're not equal.
Yeah.
That doesn't give
Some
you
are
a
like
really good.
10 minutes long, some are like a couple hours long.
Yeah.
Yeah, some are very short.
Yeah, it's like levels in Tomb Raider 2,
You're halfway through this.
where
Yeah, there's like 10 levels towards the end. That's just the end game. I mean, 10 chapters towards the end. They're just the end game.
Is this just a celebratory Giant Palms Not Dead stream?
no, it's me.
No, Arby's
Should we
just
just
Celebrating the
I'm
last
huffing
story.
copium.
Oh.
He's angry.
Oh. Okay.
I don't think he's
Sorry.
actually
I'm
angry.
not
I think
actually
he's just
angry.
kind of like, what the fuck's
He's
going
furious.
I'm.
He can't possibly forgive them.
How dare Mike Minotti do this to me?
on? How dare
I'll upset you for a week and then say, "Oh, we
I'm-
fixed it."
No, I'm not. Yeah, no. They.
I mean, it's a lot more than
great.
we
I'm
upset you
glad.
for a week. It sure is like, this is sure dead,
Yeah,
huh?
I was like, oh,
Yeah.
I've finally come to terms with the thing that was important to me, no longer being around anymore.
It's okay, Brain. You're gonna have yet another era of your life that you can categorize based off of people in Giant Bomb.
I know.
It doesn't stop. Not yet.
I just want
The banana, this kid.
I just want people to read my fucking blogs. And
I
I'm not
read
they're
them.
not going to
You
read
do,
them on
But I'm
Giant
not
Bomb.
people's, though.
I mean, you can always cross-post them.
Yeah, I know.
You should do that.
I probably
Which is
will.
what Borgmaster does.
Yeah. I need to
Who is that?
Adam Borgmaster
No
redacted.
fucking clue. Some asshole.
A fever dream.
It's a weird alien.
He's
I don't know how I feel about that.
America's sweetheart. He hates all video games as a true gamer.
I mean,
should.
that's true. That's actually true. I don't think I've ever seen him enjoy a video game ever.
He did call this the second best JRPG on the Wii.
Wait, hold on. What? Wait, I'm
There's
actually
two.
also playing the last story right now. Are
Yeah.
y'all talking about me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
We're shitting on you.
Okay. No, sorry. I'm witnessing the horrors of war, so I wasn't paying attention to y'all.
Fair
It's
enough.
okay.
What if I told you that war's bad?
I don't believe you.
It depends
think
on
every
what it is you're
JRPG
warring against.
I think every JRPG ever has delivered that message. War is bad. Now here, go enjoy these mechanics that we invented to help you enjoy war in this fictional world.
Listen,
full
I
of
could
war.
have played
war
the
never
French,
changes.
the French
Says Ron
Je suis
Perlman.
RPG,
You can't do that yet.
but I can't do that yet. I'm busy.
What if?
I need to play this one-handed because there's a cat in my lap who needs my love and attention.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm
I
glad that you
understand.
finished
That's
it
the
that
reason.
way.
I know
listen,
the redhead is she's very
I-
provocative.
I have a very anxious toddler dog.
1 second. Is there? 1 second. If I type one-handed gaming into
No.
Don't do it.
Oh, I'm
There's
gonna
whole
type
genre-
something
there's
bad
whole
into
genre of
Google.
games we got.
You know what? I'll give this to Google. I'm not getting much. I'm not getting anything bad.
That's good.
That's because you need to hang out on the wrong subreddits.
I listen, dude. I don't even go to Reddit for porn anymore.
Yeah, Reddit's a nightmare factory.
I don't even go to Reddit
Also,
for
I
porn
don't-
anymore. Raves. Falcon. Dragon
You know,
ear.
honestly, the reason for it is simply that it's just like, you know what? I think it'd be. I don't want to risk looking at something that, you know. Why risk it? User-generated stuff? There's definitely at some point. There's probably been countless, like 16-year-olds.
We already.
Yep.
I'm good. I don't want to. Nope. Staying away from that.
Hi, welcome to twitch.tv/arbitrarywater.
You don't like this conversation on your
I'm Randy Pitch. No.
I'm Randy Pitchford. I've left
r/Battleborn.
I've left a USB key somewhere. Could you please help me find it? It's very important.
Hello, help. Hi, I'm Randy Pitchford, and
Could you pee on me? It's a magic trick.
Oh no.
no, thank you. Anyway, welcome.
That whole scenario was still one of the funniest things, like the funniest fucking shit. Just
I don't know.
Less
Reddit.
funny and more at the time back when we thought they were literally underage. Like, oh
no, that wasn't funny. What was
No.
funny is like once everything started coming to light, it's like no, like he just says it's underage. Also, that guy was stealing money so he could get abs, and you're like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh yeah, no, all of like the weird hearsay stuff
See, now
from
with
like
Ryan
a
Pitcher,
former
it's just
business
every time you
partner
see
who
him, he's just
also
increasingly eccentrically like
Yeah.
he's an actual magician, or
Yeah, one day he just fully completes his transformation.
like he's auditioning to be like a side performer for a Secret Miller show or something. I don't know what he's doing.
he owns the
Every time
Magic
I see
Castle.
him.
Like
He
No,
can
he
just
literally
do magic
owns
shows
the
now.
biggest magic theater in LA.
Okay,
now.
I was gonna ask, is that a euphemism?
No, it is a place. It's a
Magic
place in
Castle.
Los Angeles called the Magic Castle, and it is a theater.
Alright, so I'm looking over at the stream, and let's all point laugh at Braden for using the crossbow in combat like a nerd.
I mean,
No,
it's useful at the beginning of the game, but you definitely have enough of the mechanics by now.
Yeah.
I think maybe all of the mechanics.
I mean,
Yeah,
the only
but-
thing you really use the crossbow for in combat is like
Bananas.
shooting mages
It's the meme weapon.
with the mage bolts, and then
banana
apparently
bolts.
certain bosses are vulnerable to bananas. So you know.
Master Zale.
I'm vulnerable to bananas.
We all are.
Apparently, if you have too many of them, they block you up. More you know.
Yeah, that explains that one time where I felt really bad.
Explains
after...
that one time where I had 5 bananas in an hour and then couldn't poop for a week.
And then I ate some Sprite, and then oh no.
Wait, what is
Listen,
that?
there may or may not have been a time when I was drunk.
Oh, are you unaware of the bananas
around
and
15 years
Sprite?
Is this some
ago,
sort of
right?
like? Is this some sort of chemical reaction thing?
No, I just
The only problem, but there's
around 15 years ago I ate too many
No,
bananas. while
it's
drinking
literally
too much
just
whiskey,
like
and bad things happened.
it's basically. Hey,
Wait,
guess
wait,
what?
Which one are you? What's happening? Both of you keep talking over each other.
Okay. So the bananas and Sprite thing is basically if you eat a banana and then chug a bunch of Sprite, you'll probably throw up.
Oh,
And I assume it just has to do with
chugging soda.
chugging soda
Yeah.
and also
Bananas don't really. I mean, they wouldn't absorb the moisture.
I'm
right?
not
So, like,
I'm not a doctor.
So presumably you're filling your body up with something that can't help absorb all that liquid, and then it just has nowhere to
I
go
don't
and just
know.
keeps coming back up.
Listen, I'm not a bananologist.
Now use bananas to get rid of spicy like oils and stuff.
I use bananas to make my
Don't use milk.
enemies slip.
Mhm.
in
Milk is the
pratfalls.
dumb one. If you're eating something really hot, squish banana in your mouth.
Okay.
See, I eat things up, hot on purpose. Keep those
I think
bananas away.
most people do.
I like spicy food.
I don't think anybody ever was just like, "Gonna get some Indian food." Oh, what do you mean?
Oh no!
I would have never guessed this was.
I mean,
Oh,
there
I
was
don't know.
there was one.
I know
instance
some
where,
people
like,
who are like, no spice. I want 0 spice in my tikka masala.
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't want tikka masala?
I'm saying I know a lot of white people, and also I have a Brazilian in-law.
And they don't like spicy tikka.
No,
masala?
Brazilians are apparently absolute pussies on spice. Because
Yeah,
I
okay.
remember getting food with his family.
I guess they can't be like
my
the Portuguese
brother-in-law's
accent.
family. We went to like a teriyaki place. And
Oh, no, they thought
they were
teriyaki
like,
was too
does this have spice on like a teriyaki bowl?
Dagro, when did you get here?
Not long before you did. The Count and I were just discussing matters.
Orange chicken, is that Chinese food or Thai food? I forget.
I mean, orange chicken is
Americanized Chinese
Americanized Chinese food? Yeah.
it is
Today? My lord, isn't that a bit too soon? Surely
Garak
the fleet needs time to prepare.
So growing up as a kid, the local Chinese place had orange chicken, and we would get it all the time, like here and there, and
There's
it
a
wasn't
legend
spicy at
on
all.
this
Like,
island.
I'm not even. This isn't even a bit of me
fortress
saying like,
that
oh,
crosses
it
the
wasn't
sea.
spicy enough to affect me.
What does that
It
even
just
mean?
wasn't
chicken that's not
spicy.
supposed to be
That's what it
spicy.
sounds like. A fortress you can steer like a ship.
You could
Are
have
you saying it's
spicy
not supposed to be
chicken.
spicy?
Charged across the sea and
Orange
drove
chicken?
the Garak from
I've
the
never
Empire.
even heard of
So the
spicy
story
orange
goes,
chicken
anyway.
before.
So
Oh,
that's
I've
okay.
had,
So maybe I'm not
Isn't that
crazy.
against the point, though?
But no
Yeah,
one
no, I
has
feel like that
seen
would
it for
it would
the
overwhelm the
photos,
orange.
And no other evidence remains.
Yeah. Okay.
no.
So like the
According
orange
to those
chicken when I was
writings,
growing up was never spicy,
a
and
man
then
with
I
the mark
remember
of the
it was
outsider
round
will have the ability
just
to
before I
reawaken
moved
the
back.
fortress.
Before I moved, we got orange chicken at a different Chinese
So the
place,
one who can
and
bring
it was
back
the
this
spiciest thing I've
legendary
ever had.
fortress is our very own Zale.
I was able to eat it, but it was just like, holy shit, what the fuck's going
And
on?
we're going to turn that legend
Um,
into a reality.
Like, yeah, that's orange chicken. It's spicy.
I mean, I know
Place in
a
castle
VTuber
called the Realm of
who is
Ascendancy.
half Mexican and half Filipino,
It's a
and
sealed
thinks
vault,
that
one that will open only for the
think-
man who
thinks
bears the
that
mark of the outside. When he gets there,
the orange chicken
Zale
from
will
Panda
need to reach
Express
out
is
to the island
spicy.
itself in
That's-
order to
okay,
uncover the
that's-
fortress of legend.
I wouldn't have guessed
Of
from
course,
either of
there's
the,
some kind
the
of trial we
ancestries,
have to
but
pass before we can get there.
Listen,
never know.
she's a
What kind of trial
she's
are you talking
special.
about?
It's best if
I was
we
gonna
see it
say,
for
like,
ourselves.
I've more or less
Count said.
deadened, I think,
If he
a lot of
doesn't
my
know, why doesn't he just
taste buds when it
admit
comes to
it?
spice because there's
No,
a few Thai
good.
restaurants where I grew up where I would always just ask them to fuck me up. And they did until it could no longer fuck me up.
Yeah.
You won.
I mean, the orange chicken at like, I also will like put sriracha on orange chicken, honestly.
Sriracha's not spicy.
It's a
This
little
is
spicy.
that.
Yeah,
That's white
sriracha's
people spicy.
Okay, big man.
Actually, you know what? No, you're.
It's
this
flavor.
is
Fuck
perfect.
you, Dad.
This is perfectly fair for you. You're a Mormon. I feel like Mormons are probably expected
Uh-huh.
to-
Come on, keep going.
Uh-huh. I can say whatever I want.
I can fucking mute you. Oh.
Yeah, you probably should.
Oh, look at this guy. Oh, he thinks sriracha's spicy. No, listen, man. Sriracha's delicious.
Yeah, it is.
Fuck you. I'm
it
not
does taste
shoving
good, it's just not
habanero sauce on everything.
I agree with
I mean,
you.
I
This is-
would.
Why not?
My family have.
I'm a sicko.
Maybe you should.
Yeah, I will say this once again. I'm pretty sure I've said this before in all of yours company, but the challenge spice flavor at Buffalo Wild Wings.
No, it's fucking awful.
Oh, that's nothing.
That shit's basically for children. Like it is
Yeah.
not spicy.
I mean, at the chain sports bar restaurants near me, like basically anything below the spiciest sauce they have is nothing.
I've had it multiple ways where like sometimes I will get the mango habanero wings from Buffalo Wild Wings.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
sometimes
those
we'll
are
be
just
like,
good.
oh, I can take this no problem.
In the castle den.
And sometimes it's like, why is my lower jaw numb?
Yeah. Still, the spiciest stuff I've ever had was from a Mexican restaurant that was ran by a white dude.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, he passed away a long time ago, and his wife didn't want to keep running it. But yeah, he had this salsa bar, and there was some stuff in there that would just like kill you. You get a lot of warnings up of just like, hey, down to like white people spicy, just like, hey, don't take anything past this line if you don't like spice, and then don't take anything past this line if you do like spice.
You're here. Where are the others?
I miss that place.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
I miss there. Like, one of the ways I got my tolerance for spice was from a taco truck. That
That'd do it.
Yeah, that definitely had like some real ass habanero salsa.
The realm of ascendancy lies at the end of a passage guarded by
I trust this man.
Yeah, I trust this man with his mechanical arm.
Yeah, he's definitely a trustworthy person.
Yeah, this guy who
white skin.
This guy who totally didn't murder his brother to become count. Is very trustworthy.
Yeah.
So that's the trial.
I don't feel like he needs that cane. I think that's
I
for
do
show.
not doubt you will succeed in reaching the realm of ascendancy. However, you must leave a number of your companions.
It's totally gonna like unsheath and become a sword,
Not that
isn't
I
it?
expect you to betray me, but you
I
understand.
don't remember. It's been
Never
literally
hurts to be
6 years since I
careful,
played this.
I'll go with Zale. The rest of you wait here.
May I join too?
Mirania?
Makes sense, doesn't it?
Wait, so you're at what, chapter 20 or so? Are you at
25?
Yeah, 25? Oh, okay. And so you're at the point where you figured out exactly what's going on here.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
No, please just keep telling him exactly what's about to happen.
No, I'm not gonna say anything. But like you figure out like what's going on here before
So, Braden,
the game.
you're about to learn everything. Aren't you glad that now you're about to learn everything? That you know that right before you would have learned it naturally.
I don't care about fucking spoilers.
You don't.
No, I'm not spoiling
No, I
anything.
don't. But also,
no, what I'm saying is the game, the plot is extremely easy to figure out, but it's acting like it isn't.
oh yeah, because it's a JRPG. Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, but more so than usual.
Okay. Okay, chapter 22.
Yes, they are.
Did
I
you
feel
just
like
enter
people
an
who
Oblivion
insist
game?
spoilers are not real are people who just go out of their way to be assholes and spoil stuff for people.
I didn't even spoil anything other than
I'm responding to what
I know it's inside the castle, but that seems impossible.
Saying spoilers.
Yeah,
are
I
not
can't
real.
get my head around it.
That's dumb.
Please don't spoil. I do plan on playing this game. Like, I mean, I'm
Okay,
watching you play it. Obviously, that's dumb. But like, I'm only half paying attention to it.
Yeah, half the time you just look and you see like some guy who clearly looks evil. You're like, well, that guy looks evil.
Yeah, it's the mismatch
Yeah,
of Lost.
like the idea that spoilers are not real is, I find that shitty. As Relkin was just saying.
That's somebody who they
Hey,
personally
look,
don't care about
he's right.
stories and don't seem to grasp that other people do.
Is he a mage?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Oh yeah. So Brayden, did you ever find any of the street merchants selling seeds and fertilizer?
There's something wrong. This
So I
is
sure as
no
hell
normal
didn't.
spirit.
Wait, are
No.
you allowed to garden in this game?
Something from another dimension.
You can have
entirely.
gardens game.
We
Yeah.
have
Murder
to
this
stop
old
this
woman.
dark spirit.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
Where did that come from?
Hey, grab.
Well, I barely even had to.
I think that
Hello.
controlling the dark spirit.
Oh, there's UFL tonight. What's on the
Have
UFL?
you repasted your
a lot.
CPU? Please tell me you haven't repasted your CPU.
You two getting as much
No,
as
the game was earlier today. There's 2 games tomorrow.
Okay. It's been
Today's
quite-
game was good though. It was really good.
Okay, who won?
The Panthers.
Oh, ooh. Okay.
The Panthers?
This one is down.
The
Yeah,
Michigan won.
Michigan.
I beat you to it.
So what are we watching?
Playing a game
The
called
Last
The Last Story, which is the game we're playing for our pod right now.
Okay, right now I see a guy murdering a skeleton. Do I have the right stream?
It's the Final Fantasy man
Maybe only the bearer of the mark of the outsider can fight
So there's a
on
whole
their
thing of about the guy who was the producer for the Final Fantasy series for the first 10 games. He had a falling
Sakaguchi.
out. So yes, the Gooch. He had a falling out with Square.
It seems like he was the fall guy for Spirits Within.
Wait,
because that
Didn't
movie
he,
failed.
didn't he have a lot to do with Spirits Within? Though?
He was
Director.
He was the director.
That was the
Yeah.
movie, right?
Yeah. Oh
Well, it
yeah.
turns out
Yeah.
having someone who makes video games direct a movie probably not a good idea.
Yeah. But anyway, so anyway, for Grab here, after the Gooch left Square, he made his own studio with Blackjack in Hawaii to make his own RPGs. And then they made 3 RPGs.
And then made a bunch of phone
released
games.
in a row. And each of the RPGs, you can tell, become decreasingly expensive looking as they go through them, until eventually they
Blue
just
Dragon
go through
and
I'm sure there'll be plenty more fighting to do.
Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey were both
Right,
multi-disc
but
games.
take care not to hurt yourself.
Yeah,
Lost
and then they
Odyssey
made
was 4 discs.
Yeah.
It's
How
almost
many
3.
discs was Lost Odyssey? It's 4 or 5.
Yeah, but those were DVDs, and that game had a lot of cutscenes.
It's moving.
But yeah, it seems like,
Grant some unusual powers.
perhaps unsurprisingly, Sakaguchi's biggest beef
Who designed this place?
Oh, what a weird
is with
place.
Sony, because I don't think
upside down,
until I think
topsy-turvy.
this console port of Fantasian
the door we need.
is literally the first
I
time a
see.
Mistwalker
So
game
we
has
might
been
have
on a
some difficulty
PlayStation
getting to
platform.
There's bound to be a way. Find it.
And that's because
Oh,
Square
cool.
Enix is publishing it.
Lost Odyssey is a 4-disc game, and all 4 discs are on the same spindle in the case.
Yeah.
That's one of those.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro.
Not paying for extra plastic.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Last Story is good about every dungeon having its own gimmick and every boss having its own gimmick.
I think
What
the
isn't so good is about half the gimmicks.
yeah,
Okay.
but I
Oh,
appreciate
now
this
we can
game
reach the
being
gate.
very handcrafted. Like
Oh yeah, especially these days. Yeah.
in
Some of those living
a
dead can administer poison. Please watch out for that.
That's why you're here, Mirania.
Zale,
in a world
draw the
where
enemy to you and protect Mirania.
And a world on
Mirania is
that.
our only
in a world
lifeline.
where every video game is 300 hours long, more or less, unless you're like a French game or something.
Or like a procedurally generated roguelike, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. Les blueprints, ho ho ho.
Je suis. Je m'appelle.
Okay.
Je m'appelle
Des
blueprints. Oui, oui, I am the blueprints.
Oh, so all the times when I've been asking you how many MILFs you've collected, you haven't even gotten to the MILF collecting yet.
I'm sorry, I have not collected
what?
the MILFs.
Okay, well I'm not gonna elaborate.
I'm sorry.
on that.
I did watch. My brother and I did watch both seasons of the 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You, and there's
He's up to,
only
like,
one
what,
MILF
12
in that
now?
show.
Yeah, well, yeah, because he's only at like 12. Girlfriends,
Yeah,
right?
he's only at 11, and I believe the manga's up
Okay.
to 36 or something.
What happens when he collects all 100 of them?
Probably
They
beyond
all
the blush of
live
the
happily
princess.
ever after in a polycule, I think.
So,
Well, I mean, they start count that.
Yeah, they
At that
live
point,
on a
just
compound
assume
at
it's
that
a
point,
cult.
baby.
so is this like the original Fire Emblem Fates then?
Yes.
Ah,
No, 100 Girlfriends Who Really Love You is an ongoing current anime harem comedy.
it's very self-aware and silly.
Isn't that every anime though now?
No,
This
there's
one
some that are
more
very
so.
No, now they're all
good.
isekai.
Not every anime is necessarily
And as someone who doesn't watch much anime anymore, it feels like every anime is a parody of anime at this point.
Either intentionally or unintentionally. Unintentionally, yes.
I mean, I know that's not true, but like everybody I know who still watches anime, whenever they talk about anime, all the anime they talk about is
I think the dark
seems
spirits
like
are trying
that.
to test us in
Because
some way.
all the fun
all
good
we can
anime
do now
is
is
just
move on.
parodies of.
Yeah, all the
anime.
fun good anime
good
is just
anime
taking
has
piss
already
out of
been
all of the
made.
bad anime.
all the
Yeah,
good anime has
alright,
already been
alright.
made.
Okay, so Justin and Grav, let's do watch parties for Failure Frame.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, Brandon got that joke.
I'm gonna go ahead and say no to that.
If you think that all anime are just fun, laughy, good times,
Listen,
tab,
in
I watched Evangelion. I know that's not the case.
What are you talking about? At the end, they say congratulations.
yeah, they say omedetou gozaimasu. Omedetou.
oh yeah, and they'll
And
clap.
everything good. Nothing bad happens after that. Don't watch.
Yeah,
they'll
that
clap.
doesn't
They'll
undo
clap.
like
Looks
all
like
the
if we
bad
have
things that
time,
happened
the path will be
before
open to
that.
us.
No, it's
Just
fine. They
don't
say
watch End of
congratulations.
Evangelion. Just don't watch the movie.
Do watch the
Why
movie.
wouldn't you watch the best part of that show?
Yeah, no, you have to watch End of Evangelion so that you can.
Yeah.
Literally, this is not doing a goof. That movie gave me nightmares for years. Because I had not been exposed to stuff like that before.
Oh yeah, if that's your first one, that's
Because,
that's
like,
your first one.
that was, like, one of the first big, like, you know, not Toonami anime I saw. At
See, I remember
at an
buying
age
that
that was
movie at a-
probably a little bit too young.
Yeah, seeing that too young could mess you up.
And, yeah, no, that movie gave me nightmares. And now I'm just like, they all get turned into tank.
I mean, you didn't understand what was happening.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Like, well, why are they turning into orange juice?
Just like, I don't get this.
Why is there a bunch of naked
why
giants?
does he have some whipped cream on his hand?
Yeah, what's with the what? Was he eating a Twinkie? Honestly, that was like Jesus Christ. Why?
So how do you like these mage fights? And just every fight is this mage fight over again? How are you liking that?
I think a choice was made. It's not a choice I agree with. Another like thing about this game that I genuinely kind of adore is the fact that you can physically knock enemies off
That is good, yeah. That's also actually very useful in certain.
and certain encounters are set up.
Yeah, no, there are encounters where you need to just knock guys off the ledge to get rid of them. Those blue reptids. You'll see. You'll all see. You'll all see.
You'll all see. All of you. Twitch.tv/ How many... Let's see, do I have the Undead Edge equipped, or does Dagran have the Undead Edge equipped? You can have... Where is it? Did I? Oh, there it is.
So, like, what's the backstory here? Like, why is
your Protag-kun and his friends are a mercenary group. And then he has an Aladdin-esque encounter with the basically the princess, or you know, she's like a noble.
You're burying the lead there.
And he shows her a whole new world.
He shows her a whole new world, a dazzling place she's never known.
Demonetized.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not brand
It's
safe.
Good.
It's okay.
Well,
We don't
okay,
need to
so-
be brand safe anymore.
Oh, we don't. That's so. Yeah, actually, the brand is to be not brand safe.
Yeah.
A new spirit gauge.
We get to say fuck, shit, cock.
Yes.
All
But no,
those
so
words.
basically,
Ass.
you're some guy who's a mercenary in a mercenary group. Go to this island to be hired by the totally not evil count of the island.
His name's
to
Dude.
do stuff. You have a run-in with a god of some kind and get god powers.
And you get the power of drawing aggro.
And the god powers are the power of drawing aggro. And then you meet, I guess, the count's niece when she runs away from the castle. Have a Aladdin-esque encounter. And then you get hired by the count because people start noticing you have the god powers of drawing aggro.
Yeah. And also the main villain is Ganon.
And then also Ganondorf is the main villain.
It would be very funny if, like, the only ulterior motive is like, no, you should marry my niece because that means everyone will hate you and not me. Because you draw aggro.
Yeah. Oh, Relkin left.
Oh, Relkin left. See, I always assume that it's because of me that he leaves.
I hate to think
probably
what's
I don't
behind
know.
that door.
Sometimes he just goes.
It's fine. Maybe he's doing his own stream right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, so you have the god powers. You have an Aladdin-esque encounter with the count's niece. You want to become a knight as well, just in general.
Yeah.
And your bros want to move up in the world as well.
Oh, that's right. Randomizer time, baby.
How embarrassed. Wait.
Yeah, you have a lady mercenary friend who just sexually harasses you all the time.
And also is
is
constantly
also constantly drunk. And the other lady mercenary was raised in the woods.
And just one of your party members isn't an HR representative.
No, there's
The
also
main character
a guy
apparently
who,
23.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's like 40 in anime rules.
Yeah, so in anime rules, that means he's very old.
Yeah. He's a wise and sage.
Oh, and your best friend, who's kind of the leader of the mercenary group, totally isn't up to anything.
Yeah, he's definitely not up to no good.
Yeah, you.
Oh, that's good to know.
You can absolutely trust him. He's been your friend since childhood. You started the mercenary group together.
Yeah.
You can trust him with everything.
Yeah,
of course.
He's
real
definitely
good guy.
not using you.
He's definitely not using you. You, the protagonist, are definitely not a pawn in the game of life.
Ooh, you're gonna randomize it up soon. Nice.
Oh yes, those randomizers are fun, man. I should stream randomizer shit. Unsurprisingly, I'm gonna when October comes around. I think maybe it'll be time to play some Resident Evil randomizers.
That's right. There's a Resident Evil 2 randomizer.
They're randomizers for all of the ones that you can play on PC.
Really?
Maybe not Zero. I don't know if people have done that for Zero yet.
I mean, is there a way to do it to Zero?
Yeah, because Zero would be actually a lot of fun to do a randomizer for. Because
Zero, you have to do with like 2 characters, right?
It's not just the 2 character stuff. It's also you can drop items wherever, so you could do a lot of probably interesting stuff with that idea.
I want to.
You know, I know this may sound silly, but like the only way they would ever get me to try it for Zero again is if they would actually.
I mean, there is a mod also that puts in item boxes if you want to play that way.
Is it over then?
I hope so.
I guess.
There's no point worrying about it. Come on.
I know. When I replayed that game last year, that was
You okay? What was that noise?
I liked it more than I remembered.
I didn't hear any noise.
And I think half of that is just I think
if you
it
do
looks
hear
really
something.
good. Because that's the one where they still had the source files for the backgrounds, so you don't need to do any like AI upscaling shit. OOT has a co-op randomizer like Link to the Past.
Ooh.
What a weird day today is.
Yeah. No, it's
Yeah.
it's. I had to lay down for a little bit today, and that might just be the amount of caffeine I've consumed.
Well, that just means you need more caffeine.
Because I had a double shot of espresso, and then
And then you struck a monster.
No, and then I had a boba tea.
Which can only mean
The realm of ascendancy.
I was actually going to try and
how do we get
continue
in? There's no obvious gate or
playing
anything.
Trails in the Sky second chapter today.
Heads up. Something's
But then
coming.
I was
Kids
recruited
too.
to help.
Oh, where you at there?
I was recruited to. I'm. What I assume is about to be the climax of the Mad Tea Party chapter, whatever that means.
Oh, okay.
Let's give it a try.
Because a bunch of my party got put to sleep, and some other people showed up, and they're like, "Okay, we gotta go here." I'm like, "Okay."
Whoa,
But then we had the
spoilers,
community
you
endurance
guys.
run, and then I had a birthday party, and I had another birthday party, and I thought the birthday parties were over, so I was gonna play it this week. But then, apparently,
How many relatives have birthday parties and live near you?
so my niece had a birthday party. My
Yeah.
other niece had a birthday party the very next week, and she had another birthday with her friends this week, and I was recruited to help set things up.
My nieces
Had her friends over.
get annoyed by me when I wish them a happy birthday.
Really?
Oh, hey, you're at the boss fight. This is a very fun and cool and good boss
Are
fight.
they just not like feeling old? Like what's wrong?
No, they don't care for me.
Oh,
That's their loss.
I mean, this is fine.
It's devouring souls. How terrible.
you just have to like kill Dagger and then go fight the boss.
Oh. But yeah, I don't know. I made that weird Laka Linux thing for my niece. They seem to be enjoying that quite a bit.
Yeah, your niece just gonna become a really big Tekken player.
They're not good at it. I don't think they're ever gonna get good at it, but I think it's very funny to see them, solve disputes using Street Fighter and Tekken and whatever fighting games I put on there, rather than actually like fighting each other, which they used to do.
Oh, we got limit breaks.
We've come this far. We cannot afford to lose now.
Oh, have you unlocked Accelerate yet?
The secret of
Not
Residence
yet.
Island holds the answer
Oh,
to why the land is dying too. That's why I had to come here.
Am I being an asshole by accidentally spoiling?
No. Once again, I
Okay.
don't actually care. I am not a big here's the thing. If you spoiled, I don't know, the 100 line to me, I might have some feelings about that because
Is that possible?
I'll put it this way,
Spoil 100 line?
there's a lot of video game in that video game.
Yeah.
Like
There's
a
also a lot
lot.
of text in that video game.
A lot of stuff happens in that game. But I'm not like I fucking spoiled myself on what happens in Thunderbolt. And I'm like, oh, that's like the most interesting thing they've done with a marble. Maybe I'll go see it. And then I didn't see it.
Where'd he go?
I should go see that. Hey,
There was
Grab, you
another
want
thing that a friend was
Thunderbolt?
like, "We should watch this today," and I was like, "I can't. I have to like help with this."
I should probably just see Sinners first, but you know.
What is
Still need to
Sinners?
see that too.
It's got Michael B. Jordan and Michael B. Jordan.
Saying what it is might spoil it.
Oh,
No,
God,
it's like
is this
it's like From Dusk
Is
Till
this just
Dawn.
Gemini Man?
No.
You just spoiled it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you just said what it
That
was.
it's in the
Okay.
trailer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's basically Black
Vampire
Dusk
movie?
Till Dawn.
Yeah, it's From Dusk Till Dawn, but it's set in Jim Crow South.
And there's 2 Michael B. Jordans?
And Michael B. Jordan, yes, is twins.
So he's doing a double impact.
Yes, he like Lindsay Lohan's in the remake of The Parent Trap.
Wait, she played 2 versions of herself in The Parent Trap?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the whole gag with the Parent Trap.
Yeah, and you know, technically Haley Mills did the same thing in the 60s, but they mostly just did that with, like, split screening.
And bonus points. I don't think I'd ever thought anybody would remember that movie other than me.
No, I was a child.
I mean, everyone saw it back then.
I used to watch a lot of Look Who's Talking.
I was a child. You see, back
Look Who's
before...
Talking Now.
Okay, so people about 5 years younger than us might not remember this. But way back in the 1990s, you had
I was on a
video
very famous TV show.
cassettes. Yes. You had video cassettes, okay? And these video cassettes were expensive. I mean, I guess by the, you know...
In 1990 standards, they were expensive.
Yes, buying a copy of like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie.
And
was
so
cost
the only TV you were allowed to watch, or the only like movies you could watch, were the ones that you owned on cassette or were on the television. So, and as a child, you just like watching the same fucking thing over and over again.
Amen.
So much Periscope up. Wait, is it Periscope up? Periscope down.
Periscope down.
Yeah,
like
Periscope down.
that's
So much
why.
Periscope down.
Wagons Beast.
That's
So much in
why
the army now.
there are certain Disney movies where I still know the fucking songs, even though I have not seen said movies for probably about 10 years.
Only 10?
Yeah. Listen, man. You never had roommates.
I could absolutely like tell you beat for beat every plot point that happens in the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie because I owned that on VHS as a child.
And
that was the best one.
I had roommates who would watch a lot of Disney movies. And that's how I ended up watching The Good Dinosaur, because they were going through every Pixar movie. And The Good Dinosaur is a very inept film.
Oh wait, are they the same roommates who were like crazy people?
I've had a lot of different roommates. These particular roommates were normal people.
So they weren't the puppet people.
No, it was not the guy who did the rap parodies with the puppets. With the sock puppets.
Wait. We need to change subjects and
Grav,
just focus on this.
Grav, I posted it in the music channel of the Deep Listens Discord. I think if you search for puppets, you'll eventually find it. No, I had a roommate who made rap parodies and song parodies with sock puppets.
Go on.
Anyway, yeah, no, and also he was maybe the single worst roommate I've ever had. In terms of like, by the end of my contract, in that apartment, like I got along with my other 2 roommates just fine. Like, I'm still friends with one of them. By the end of my contract in that apartment, I was sleeping on the couch. Because he was a weird insomniac who only did his homework late at night. And was basically crunching to finish his final project because he hadn't done anything the past semester.
Cool.
Oh, he was that guy, huh?
Yeah. Just like me. Right now.
But he entertained himself by...
He also made weird noises at night that I didn't want to look over and see what he was doing.
Oh
That's
yeah,
fair.
that's better.
When someone's making weird noises, you never look.
But yeah, The Good Dinosaur is fucking awful.
Uh,
Like, I've seen some bad Disney films, and I think...
is it better or worse than The Good Shepherd or The Good German?
I have not
Sorry,
seen
the
either
what?
of those. I was going to say, is it better or worse than Cars 2? It's worse than Cars 2. That's how bad The Good Dinosaur is.
Wow.
All right, I feel like our main pro tag here is like a Cloud ripoff.
I mean, he's got the feathery
he's
hair.
not moody enough.
Yeah, he's not. He's just kind of a goober.
Yeah, he's just kind of dumb.
He's just like,
Like
"Oi,
in
a
his
girl!
ear.
I held the hand with my girl."
Your voice.
So more of a
Yeah.
Cars ripoff?
He's not as like active or proactive.
Yeah,
Zale is along for the ride.
Yeah, I think the thing with
much.
Zale is, like... And I think this is intentional, is he is not an active protagonist. He is just getting fucking yanked along.
You know, like when I said that Zale is a pawn in the game of life, like I wasn't joking.
Yeah.
Zale and the others left the realm of ascendancy.
But,
the mysterious voice
yeah, I think...
shook the entire island. And the blue light that
Because, you know,
surrounded
when my nephew was living here, he wanted to watch Cars 2 a lot. So I saw a lot of Cars 2.
for Zale and his friends.
You saw a lot of
Cars 1, 2,
somebody getting
and 3.
assassinated in a washroom.
And yeah, the part where Bruce Campbell gets like the Bruce Campbell car gets horribly tortured.
It seemed you
Oh,
were okay.
After Larry
that's
the Cable
right.
Guy car literally shits himself in front of his BFF Lightning McQueen because he ate too much wasabi.
Yes, sir.
At last,
That's a thing that happens in the film Cars 2. I cannot express enough
now give the
that
command.
Mater, Tow Mater,
Reawaken the legendary fortress.
Okay, but Cars 1 has a Michael Schumacher cameo, and that's
Sure.
fun.
Cars 1 is whatever. It's not great. It's very much like, remember down home America, back when things were more simple. You know, there's something more real.
It'll lead to disaster.
Oh.
Know your place.
I take it this is our Jasmine. Oh, bitch
Yep.
slap.
Yep.
Domestic
Uncle-
violence.
Give the
Yes,
command.
Uncle Count, not evil guy, just slapped his niece in front of Protag. And Protag's just not going to say anything about it because
Just looks sad.
you're basically the main character from LA Noire.
Yeah. And then Cars 3 exists. Yeah, Cars 3 is like about how you're gonna fucking die.
Yeah, so slow story.
And
that's
or
good.
you're getting old, but you still got it. And also the lady car racer who is like Lightning McQueen's personal trainer who's like, we're gonna get back there on the track. She's like an anxious millennial. And once again, we learned about the purity of rural America because they go to like a mud race.
Oh hey, you're at the cutscene.
Yeah, the Fortress of Solitude. Boy, I wonder if this thing won't...
Yeah, no, this doesn't seem good, but everyone's acting like it's good. So
I mean,
Zale's
listen,
going
this
along with it.
giant JRPG fortress that is literally splitting the island in twain, probably leading to at least dozens of casualties, if not hundreds.
This is not at all reminiscent of perhaps one of the most popular JRPGs
Wait,
on a
the
Super
entire
Nintendo.
island is now a giant ship?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. It's this island, Lazarus.
Great.
The legendary movie fortress
yeah.
turned out to be the
I've always
And
wondered
then-
if they could actually do that outside of sprites, and it turns out they can.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. That's how we're
imagine
gonna.
most of the cutscene budget went into that FMV there.
The noble
Oh hey, I'm finally at the exposition that explains everything that I already figured out.
Whoa.
However, they gladly assented to the Count's plan, well aware of the fame such an expedition
Wait.
could bring them. As they hurriedly began to make preparations for the impending battle against the Gurak,
Okay,
Lazarus Island
this
echoed
part
with
I didn't see
more
coming.
noise than usual.
Okay.
Several days passed.
I'm looking forward to it. I genuinely think this is probably my favorite game that we've played for the pod this year, which admittedly is like kind of a low bar outside of Parasite Eve.
Parasite Eve was better than this. Fuck you.
I don't know. I mean, Parasite Eve is real good.
This reveal, my eyes are watering. Like, my laughter isn't coming through on Discord.
Okay.
But
I look forward to finding it out in about.
Now he's a savior,
Oh,
that filthy,
God.
shabby cur of a mercenary.
Oh my
the
God.
Count must have lost his mind.
that son of a bitch, he did it.
He's not only corrupted
Son of a
Callista, he's
bitch
got
did
to the
it.
Count as well. You two,
Yes, my lord.
watch Zale like a hawk.
Yes, my lord.
I want
Greatest
every
fucking
minute
hits,
detail.
I guess.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, we got the
He's
two
just
bondage
some
assassins.
little upstart, that's all.
Lord,
Let's destroy him no matter
Lord
what.
Evilman.
They'll all see.
Oi, me arm brand is glowing more these days. Whoops-a-daisy.
Yes. Okay, understood.
But yeah,
The rite of celestial summoning. I get it now. Okay.
As far as
Go visit the library. Just go read the library. Go read the library.
That spineless cur.
Have you gone and read the library?
I can defeat that spineless cur, no problem.
You should go read the
Callista.
library.
And you see, the problem with no longer having roommates who just randomly watch movies is that I don't get to randomly watch movies. And so now I'm behind on this stuff. Like someone reminded me about Outward, which was one of those Pixar movies that came out during COVID, so no one remembers it.
Is that the one where they resurrect their dad's
That's the
feet
one
or
where,
something?
yeah, they're both like elves, and one of them is Chris Pratt, and the other one is me. It's me.
Oh yeah,
Tom
wasn't that supposed to be good though?
Yeah, that movie's actually pretty good because it's like
Yeah.
clearly crafted by people who love D&D, but also
You
it
mean
came
the
out during
D&D
COVID
movie?
and was straight to Disney Plus, so no one gave a shit.
Yeah. One of the better uses of urban fantasy as a
Yeah.
setting.
We should get out of this job before it's too late. I don't want to die.
Though it pains me to admit it, I too was of little use on the field of battle. But next time...
And yeah, I don't know how to...
It seems that new boy Zale is getting
So
some
once you get
perks
past
now he's
chapter
close to the
25, the
Seems
story
that way,
moves
doesn't it?
fast.
Yeah.
One cannot go anywhere.
Hey man, you gotta put all the story in the story.
I can't
I'm in chapter
believe-
31.
What are you on, Brayden?
I just finished chapter 22, but some of the side missions were up to like 25.
I think, yeah, 24 and 25 are side missions. 20 and 21 are also side missions. So it's like 20. So like starting in 26, things move fast.
I mean, this game's only 20 to 30 hours long.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like a 25-hour. This is a 25-hour game if you do grinding. For
I don't see a reason.
Who are you?
Oh, you want to get everyone's equipment up to like +9, don't you?
Answer me.
I don't care. Oh, he's gonna. Lord Franzabald is gonna try and kill me.
And you're being helped by a mysterious rogue figure. There's no way to know who that is.
Yeah. Who could that be?
There's no way to know.
Who are you?
But maybe there'll be a big reveal that you won't see coming.
I wonder who it could be.
There's no way to know who this is.
I didn't need his help. I have the sword that is effective against human enemies and also has a chance of instant death. I wonder who that could have been.
There's no way to know.
Why are you after me?
It's so mysterious.
Who sent you?
Think I'll talk.
No!
Oh, it's blowing a gale.
So does the sword of instant death just like one-shot kill enemies, or
it
like,
has like
you?
a 5% chance of casting death?
Oh.
And death kills them very quickly.
Yeah.
As like a status effect.
Yeah. So it doesn't do anything against bosses, but I do appreciate that I feel that the game has given me like sincere and genuine reasons to actually switch weapons mid-fight. Because it's like, actually, hey, guess what? Doing triple damage to undead enemies.
Yeah, that's useful, I guess.
It's pretty useful.
Even in a strong wind, the island's course doesn't change.
Alright, so I'm in chapter 31. I'm pretty sure chapters 32 to like 40 or like 39 are like the end game.
Yeah.
It's just one thing after another.
Cytherius is at the lookout point. Don't keep your...
And then there's like an epilogue chapter before the ending chapter, apparently.
Well, yeah, I'm probably not going to finish this before we record, because I need to instead finish enough work to be able to pass my classes. And then I'll be sort of free for another 3 months.
Oh, it's blowing.
Cytherius is at the lookout point.
I really want to share the spoiler with people, but I don't want to spoil it for
Leave it to me.
anyone who wants to play this game. Oh, good.
I tell you what, I'll mute myself entirely and just like send me a message when you're done. Okay?
Oh. I mean, I don't think Tyler cares. And Jotsu probably doesn't care. You see, anyone who would care to listen, I don't want to spoil it for.
They'll find out soon enough on these streams, because even if we record this, I'm still going to play it to completion on stream. Because
Well, no,
I
because
mean, I got.
oh man,
I did go obtain a copy of this game.
yeah, you paid
via
$90
certain methods.
on eBay, like I did.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna go with that story.
Hey, man.
But like, I need to finish Oblivion and then Doom, and then the Switch 2 comes out.
Doom is coming out next week, on Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay, Jatsu, I'm gonna DM you something, and you tell me whether like that's as funny of a twist for this game as I'm treating it. Oh, is Jatsu still here?
The feeling of having your very own island.
He might have stepped away.
What are you talking about?
He might
I
have
don't
stepped away.
own the
Okay.
island.
With that power, you are capable
All right,
of
well, here,
moving
I'm gonna
the
mute
entire
myself. You
island
tag me
as
when you're
see
done.
fit. If that is
No,
not
because I don't want to
ownership,
spoil it
then
for
what
Braden
is?
either, so don't do
We'll
that.
find it out.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to use this power for my own gain.
Just remember this. The fate of many lives will depend upon how you decide to use that power. Those who bear power must also accept the responsibility that comes with it.
Uh-huh. Okay. I think I've heard this before.
Responsibility.
All right, I'm gonna take a picture of this lore entry.
So is today's Jam Bomb stream gonna be? I assume it's gonna be archived somewhere, right?
No, they're archiving it as a bombcast.
Oh, okay. But it's not gonna be up for a bit, I assume.
Yeah.
Do they even have engineers?
They have
Nope.
Jan.
Like site engineers.
Like that's the part.
Probably not.
That's the part that has me concerned, right? Like,
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of back end to running a company that I hope they can
Cannons gathering
afford.
energy. How the hell does that?
I wouldn't be surprised if they pare certain things down.
For
I
as
wouldn't
much
even
as
be
it would
angry
hurt
about
to
it.
see it go. Also, have we heard from CP?
He was at Cirque du Soleil.
He's at Cirque du Soleil.
Oh, that's
He's mentioned
right.
that he was at Cirque
He
du
did
Soleil.
post. Yeah, he did post a thread where he was like, "I gave up I gave up my mod and I want it back," as a joke. He says his thread is, "Wait, crap! Didn't I resign as a site mod and community promoter?" And he's like, "How do I get all my powers back?"
Fuck, man, he gotta do the spotlight again.
Yeah. So like,
The ride never ends.
did he actually? I don't think he actually lost his mod. Or
Maybe he did. I don't know.
Did he still marked his staff in
Okay,
this?
then he's fine.
Yeah, he's just being a baby.
Meanwhile,
Gino
Gino.
tomorrow morning and writes him.
Meanwhile, Gino, I'm pretty sure he was on a date or something.
Yeah, he's just like out
Okay,
living
that's
his life.
boy, that's okay. That's a lore entry.
Oh no, you looked at it.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you see why I'm laughing so much?
You know.
Okay, Justin, now's the time to mute yourself because I just have to say it.
Well, now that you're,
I don't have any. I don't. You know, JRPGs, man.
I just have to let this out. It's fucking Genova.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Kinda, yeah.
Oh, it's great. I love it. I love it so much. Sakaguchi, you bastard.
I just love the idea of Gino at Casa Bonita watching like people dive from the cliff, being like, "Huh?
Oh, Zale.
Sorry, what? People die on the cliff of Casa
Dive.
Bonita?
So they dive like
Okay,
as
that
cliff
makes more sense.
divers. Once again, the only things I know about Casa Bonita come from that South Park episode.
Oh, Zale. What are you doing here?
You first. What were you and the General talking about?
Oh, nothing. Just talking about the world. Traveling.
Yeah, that's the thing I knew about Casa Bonita was the South Park episode. And I didn't realize it was a real restaurant in the Denver area that those two had some fondness for.
Oh, it's blowing a gale.
I think this game expects you to do a bunch of New Game Plus stuff.
It would not surprise me.
Have you ever finished a New Game Plus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mass Effect.
Yeah, Mass Effect.
I guess.
I mean, Resident Evil 4. If you're talking about New Game Plus and a Drupica,
well.
Well, no, limited in a JRPG.
I thought about doing New Game Plus for Star Ocean 2 because of how much I liked that game. Because, you know, like, half the cast in that game is mutually exclusive.
Oh, it's blowing.
And sometimes it's like, I want to know what the deal is
Good day, Master Zale.
with
Finally on the path to becoming a knight, I see.
the sniper lady with 3 eyes.
Hmm? You seem
And her
calmed down.
archaeologist
What's wrong?
boyfriend.
Could I grind the arena before going to the end game?
Probably.
Okay.
Ah, you're worried about Lady Callista. Can't say I blame you, lad.
I'm at the point where I
can't
need
help
gnome
but think
golds, and
about
I don't think
made the
anything's
wrong
going to
decision.
drop gnome golds.
Then perhaps you ought to forget the fair maiden and escape the island.
No.
Yeah, because I have like
do that.
48,000 gil, and like
Never.
I have nothing to spend it on.
Then you have nothing to fear. Simply follow the path you believe in.
The path I believe in.
Path I
First, just
believe
concentrate
in
on
it.
becoming a knight. Accomplish that, and it's
I just,
not
I like
unreasonable to
the
assume you'll have a
Britishness.
chance here.
General
We're-
Astar.
When we record
Please
tomorrow,
will you
we're gonna
take
have to
initiative?
talk about how Nintendo of Europe had more faith in these games than Nintendo of America.
What?
And that's
Right
why
now,
the
I
mainline
have no idea
Xenoblade
what I should do to
series,
become a
they're
true
all
knight.
use British.
They're
voice
all
actors.
British except for X.
except for X, because it's New
So
LA,
please.
so they're American.
Yeah.
You ought to know. I am
Yes, sir.
Then it is decided. In this castle, however, so many want to.
All right, I will try to beat the
I
last
accept the
story tomorrow.
challenge.
Also,
your resolve.
I
Let's be
found
off
this
then.
out when I hit credits the first time, but a lot of the voice actors for 100 Line have extremely British names.
Extremely British, ain't it?
So
Oh, wait, no,
I think,
in it-
and now
in it-
that I'm like, oh, these are British voice actors trying to do like American anime voices.
Headed to that
In it.
It's like, oh no, I can sort of hear it. I can sort of hear the British spill out. like a bit of bubbly in
I
it.
believe Cythereus is the only soul to have braved this tower in decades. Zale, it is time. Steel yourself for the
You know,
By my honor,
it's weird
I
because
shall do my
I know
best.
the Japanese voice acting is going to be better in that game just by virtue of it having a bunch of Japanese seiyuu whose names I recognize instead of literal British people whose names I've never heard in my life.
Complete a trial, and the path to the next level will open before you.
But you know,
Now let the first trial commence.
This
You will
is
find a
my
child
weird
and
cross.
mage waiting for you. Ensure that the child crosses the bridge safely. Then work with the
Is when I watch anime, I usually watch anime subbed. And part of that just has to do with
The kid's made of stone.
Oh, so the guy who who used the death of Giant Bomb as an occasion to finally admit that that Redfall is good, actually.
Thanks for
helping.
How's he going to walk that back?
I want to be
isn't that the guy who does writing for Xbox era?
Weight of Creation?
No.
If there's someone who did that.
Oh no! In that particular thread, you should go to the second page and look at the top post on the second page.
Oh.
All I have to do is get the kid to the other side safe and sound.
Thanks again.
Alright, let me see this. Also, I disagree. Redfall is shit.
I posted it in voice to text. I posted the link to it.
Like, genuinely, Redfall is one of the more incompetent AAA productions I have seen. It is such a confused nightmare.
Oh, did you also read that post, Yatsu?
Well, you linked it, so.
Oh. Oh.
Well done. Defending the weak and protecting your ally.
Oh. Please look
I have
forward
defeat all
to
of them by myself.
Arbitrary Water blogs about Arrow Gay.
Yeah.
No, so this
bread now,
is one of those
motherfucker.
like forgotten things
Eroge?
from the annals of Giant Bomb form history. But there was a Giant Bomb user who
I mean, there's
had
one guy-
had a stream, a blog series called "I Play Porn Games for the Story," and this guy is how I first learned about Sayano Uta.
Yeah.
I mean, there's that one guy who did like a really good retrospective on what leaked the studio.
Yeah, I mean that guy is that's Full of Lentils, who is
That's Full of Lentils. Yeah.
That dude is literally working in fan translation now. Although,
okay,
I
yeah.
remember when he was writing about Corpse Party. Yeah, I could fight this ogre fairly, or...
What if you throw bananas at you?
More of them.
You're not supposed to fight any of these enemies fairly. This is not a fair fight.
Yeah, no, the game is...
Like, the game told you this isn't a fair
The game
fight.
is telling you to use the cheese mechanics.
This guy is tough. Take this.
Like, it's Zale whose power is drawing aggro against multiples of every type of enemy.
So, the game tells you to turn this into a cover shooter, basically.
Yeah.
I ran to the back and killed the mages first, while ignoring everyone else. So you can play this in several different ways.
I'm just gonna say it. I'm going to give one little shit about. I think this game's encounter design is often inspired, even if sometimes it's just a dumb clusterfuck. But here's where I say most JRPG combat's a weird clusterfuck. Look, see, there's that chance of instant death coming to my aid.
Well, that helps with the guy. You see, yeah, because these guys who you do 0 damage to, you're supposed to knock them off the edge, but
Yeah.
you could just use the instant death ability.
Yeah. I think of the JRPGs I've played this year, I think I might like Star Ocean 2 the most. But, you know, I've played multiple JRPGs in a year without being
Excellent. With strength like
Com-
that, you will be
compelled.
able to overcome any crisis.
under duress by a podcast.
Yeah, I didn't see where I would rank this. Okay, yeah, this is definitely not going above Parasite Eve. Like, at the highest.
Trial 3. A test of
Above Eternal
intelligence
Sonata.
and decision making in battle. You must
I mean,
that's
Eternal
like a
Sonata
range.
is
However, you have the aid of only one.
high art. But it's not
So
actually
the thing-
very good. Okay.
The thing about the last story is that it is the platonic ideal of a 7.8 out of 10.
See, I would say, like, this game feels... This
There are
game
enough
feels
bad
like it
boss
actually
encounters.
benefits from... being a smaller game with a lighter scope.
Being a B game, being a double A game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did get the sense that this is... Because you're still saving the world in this game, but you're just hanging out in this one city and the surrounding area sometimes.
Yeah.
So it's like you have like the saving the world Final Fantasy plot, but it's like one of those one-room plays.
Yeah. Like, it takes advantage of its smaller scope in a way that I think benefits it.
It works within its limitations. Not perfectly, but
No.
better than you would possibly think.
I just... A lot of RPGs... I mean, I guess we also need to talk about the context when this game was coming out, because...
It's like, what, 2011?
This was 2011, it came out in the States in 2012.
Like, that's the end of the generation.
Yeah, no, like, once again, Nintendo of America...
That was Mass Effect 3
Yeah,
time period.
Nintendo of America just... They didn't give a shit, and Xseed published this. Nintendo of America eventually
Well done,
bent
lad. You have but 2 trials left.
on
Let us move
Xenoblade,
on to
which...
the 4th trial. You have 6
Which,
allies.
hey, that
Your
seemed to
role
work
will
out
be
for
to
them.
support them to the best of your
But
ability.
Xseed got both Pandora's Tower and
victory.
the last story.
Now, wise tactic.
You motherfuckers ranked Mass Effect at 23.
Yeah. Mass Effect 1's not fun to play.
That's one's good. Skill issue.
Yes.
The Legendary Edition does fix a lot of the gameplay in that.
Yeah, but that's not the version we were rating.
The original version is not. It does not feel good to play. It's a clunky fucker video game.
Fine. No, man. When I was 15 years old and got Mass Effect with my 360.
Yeah.
Even at the time, I was like, this game is. This game does not feel good to play.
When I was 15 and got Mass Effect for the first time on a launch day, I played it like 2.5 times.
I mean, I still played it a bunch because once again, it was one of the few games I had with the console.
It's a good game overall. The actual shooting in that, and it is very much a third-person shooter. There are people who argue that it's an RPG first, but like the primary way you interact with that gameplay is shooting things.
That game makes sense when you consider that the last action game, it was the second action game they made after Jade Empire.
I mean, the main combat loop is lift and throw. And
and then you just use biotics and break the game.
Yeah, Mass Effect 1 is like totally fine. There's nothing. There's people that say, "Oh, whatever."
It's fine.
I love walking around the Citadel incredibly slowly, talking to 3 aliens.
There's enough in the Citadel in the first game. It actually isn't that big.
So the first Mass Effect reminds me a lot of.
I mean, I do have Mass Effect.
I would just describe
Edition.
it as like, yo, this is Knights of the Old Republic, except they don't have the Star Wars license.
Yeah, I mean, and it was the KOTOR team.
Yeah.
I think it's more than just KOTOR, but without the license.
I mean, the writing's better.
So here's the thing about BioWare. Look, and I know you're going to be disappointed by this, Boardmaster, or maybe don't believe me. Every single one of their games after Baldur's Gate 2 is Baldur's Gate 2 again.
Baldur's Gate 2 is the prototypical BioWare RPG, and KOTOR is the production model.
I mean, I'm not going to argue that because I'm the person saying that they stopped making good games after Dragon Age Awakening. That was the last. Yeah, that was the last good BioWare game.
I mean, I don't think Dragon Age 2 is good. So, I can't disagree with you there.
Dragon Age 2 was almost like an early Obsidian game, and that it was like fucked up and weird, but like they're trying something there.
Oh, Dragon Age 2 is like, yo, we tried something, but instead we put a bunch of MMO quests in this till time.
Because we made it in like a year and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah. They tried to make a big RPG in a year and a half.
I'd rather not have the MMO quests in it.
Well, they have a game for you that's Dragon Age. Oh wait, never mind. Inquisition, just as much.
Yeah.
If not more.
I'm saying Dragon Age Awakening is the last good BioWare game.
Mass Effect 3.
I've played Mass Effect 2
a lot.
Mass Effect 3 is such a cluster fuck on every level.
I disagree. Okay, so
that fucking ninja guy. That fucking ninja guy.
Remember how angry people were at Mass Effect 3?
Yeah, I remember. Addendum. I think Mass Effect 3 is a really good game that stands up alongside the other two when you're playing with all the DLC installed.
When they have the we're sorry about the. We're sorry
but
about
the version
the
that was launched, the version that came out on launch day.
The version you get when you bought the Mass Effect collection, whether it be the original one or the Legendary collection, is totally fine.
So even at launch when I played, even at launch when I played Mass Effect 3, I finished it. After hearing all the shit about the ending, I finished it and I was like, that was a good time. And then
the ending isn't even the worst part of that game.
I disagree with that. I think that game is pretty damn good with a handful of exceptions up until the ending.
Remember how what was it? Jessica Chobot was in that game.
Kylang sucks, and yeah, I remember Jessica.
Kylang sucks. And like her character model is so weird.
Times.
Oh, Kylang sucks so much.
He only appears a few times.
There's so much that's in that game, just conceptually, story-wise, like narratively, just does not work. just
Lionheart, the
doesn't
fact
work.
that Dragon Age Veilguard isn't a giant tire fire is well.
I don't think it's so much that Dragon Age Veilguard isn't a giant tire fire. I think the people who would be raising hell about Dragon Age Veilguard 10 years ago have given up entirely on BioWare at this point.
No,
also,
but I'm saying
Lionheart.
It's a totally fine game. It's nothing. It's not bad.
Also, Lionheart is forgetting that I refuse to acknowledge that Veilguard exists.
Oh, okay.
Because Dragon Age 4 is vaporware. It's never coming out.
The same attack, it won't work.
Oh, it's not Dragon Age 4. It's Dragon Age Veilguard.
Oh, it's a spin-off. Okay.
Yeah.
Still though, never coming out. It's vaporware.
Dragon Age Veilguard came out.
I don't believe it.
I have it in my Steam library.
I don't believe you. It's psyop.
So is this Expedition?
It's got
an
oomphy in it. It's got an ooh quirky elf girl, who people like, I guess.
I've been known to parry.
Can you do pairing even when the timing cues are bad?
When the timing cues are bad, typically.
Oh, okay. That's some bad news about the French RPG.
Oh wait, I just realized something. Is Expedition 33 just a Mario RPG?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
the enemies
it's
attack
yeah,
you.
yeah, basically.
Pissing,
It's like
pissing.
What's pissing? What?
Hold it. This is reminding me of the Patrick. I see it. Xbox has dropped their price. Wait, Xbox went back on their price increase.
What's going on?
Oh, he's reading chat.
You don't remember when? So this is like early Bombcast or early Beastcast, or is this Bombcast but Vinny was hosting?
Yeah, because Klepik was on it.
That's no. Well, they called into Klepik.
Oh, they called into Klepik
and asked him about like the Xbox DRM thing. And Patrick's like, I don't think anything's gonna change tomorrow. And this was right before Xbox reversed course on the DRM thing. And so Vinny edited it in such a way that he just made it sound like Patrick was saying the word pissing over and over again. Describe Dave Lang. Giant pissing in the wind.
Alright. You know, what the weird thing is I probably would have listened to that and I don't remember it at all.
It's okay.
Oh, yeah, no, I definitely listened to it. Don't remember it all. Yeah.
There was a time when I listened to every single Bombcast.
I owe you my thanks, General.
There was a decade where I listened to every single podcast.
Have everything it takes to be a knight. To commemorate the occasion.
No, but anyway, Mass Effect 1 is better than what y'all did to it.
I can't accept something
I
so
will
important.
be a problem about it.
I've still got so much to learn.
I disagree.
I disagree.
That is precisely why I wish
Mass Effect 2 is by far the best of that trilogy.
Oh, it's so lame. Mass Effect 2 is so lame.
Look at it and
No, it's a big dumb suicide mission movie. It's great. It's just a bunch of vignettes. It's the best parts of BioWare games, which are the vignettes. Because no BioWare game actually has a good overarching plot. Except maybe Baldur's Gate 2.
Yeah, no, all of the daddy issues are so compelling in Mass Effect 2.
I would argue Baldur's Gate 1's overall plot's probably their best.
Oh, there's a bad guy, and he's bad, and there's evil space squids, and no one believes you.
But, like, Seravox not like... Oh, you're talking about Mass Effect 1.
Yeah.
But Seravox, like, it eventually gets to, like, crazy levels. But even still, Seravox's ultimate goal is just, I'm going to control Baldur's Gate via a war I incited.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, but to be fair about the whole not believing in what some random space marine saying, "Hey, there's evil space god squids coming to kill us all."
Yeah.
It's like, sure, buddy.
Okay, now there's a
oh
look, there's a parry.
We knew something like that. We knew something crazy like that was going to happen since since Mass Effect 1.
Yeah, and then like the space squid god monsters do show up in, in Mass Effect 3 and start killing everyone.
And and Shepard's like, "You fuckers didn't believe me," and they're like, "How could the space squids get to us?" Oh, he's slow clapping.
Congratulations on passing the Tower of Trials, Sir Zay.
All right, well, have fun with the Tower of Trials and the trials that await you.
Oh, this is trials? Where's the motorcycle?
Oh, he poisoned me. And now he's gonna kill me with this statue.
Oh, the Old Master just bailed.
Oh.
He said he was gonna go.
He did. Oh. I just parried that guy.
I'm gonna drop 2, fellas. Have a good night.
Alright, take care.
You too.
So you still having fun with this game?
Yeah. Anyway. Look, I did it. I still beat the... I parried.
You're not gonna beat
Nice.
me. This is nothing. Just you wait. I will be a knight.
Though he was still only a knight in training, Zale felt the pride of a true knight. He left the tower with his head held high.
I heard that you successfully passed the trials.
Yeah. Sorry if that bothers you.
Quite the contrary. I'm a little impressed. It seems you're after more than just a fancy title after all. However, the Knight's path is not so easy. There are times when you must be prepared to give your life in order to do your duty. Having been raised as a mercenary, are you prepared to do such a thing?
Honestly speaking, I don't know. But I've got a lot of battlefield experience. I've seen some terrible things, and I've been in some pretty bad situations. If I become a knight, a true knight, I'll do anything to save people from suffering.
Yeah, exactly.
Very well. I look forward to seeing
Yeah, in the real
words are
world,
genuinely meant.
the space
By the
squids
way,
would just
I'm guessing you didn't come all the way to
let
my
us
to talk about this.
half the population would just let the space
You and I
squids
have been
take us
summoned by
over
General Astar to receive
to
new
stop
orders.
woke.
General
course.
Astor. I wonder what's up.
There is still time.
Oh, if there's any
shall wait.
business to attend to. Wait here. Oh, a point of no return, you say? Well, I think that sounds like a good place to save. Now what do we do?
Are you done with this for now?
I'm done with this game for now. I can still keep going.
What do you...
Hi, Remy.
Like, how many hours do you think you would still have in this game if you were to beat it?
If I had to guess, probably like 3 more streams. Just by virtue of me playing like 2 to 3 hours of it. We could play more Tomb Raider.
Yeah, Tomb Raider's cool.
So let's see Tomb Raider.
Alright. Plugging in my controller. So you guys hear about this Lara Croft?
Yeah.
She's like a lady, but she's
Yeah,
like
I hear
Indiana
she comes
Jones.
up with the Guardian of Light.
Yeah. I mean, Lara
It's
Croft
pretty
and the
good.
Guardian of Light is... those games are alright.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm in a sunken ship. Also, I'm not wearing any shoes.
You definitely want to be wearing shoes in a derelict ship. I've seen a derelict ship off the coast of Ireland, let me tell you.
A lot of tetanus in there.
A lot of tetanus in there, yeah.
But yeah, basically the level before this one was a very long level filled with water. Because you're basically in a sunken ship.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think I would have played past that if I was still playing with classic controls. Okay, there's a switch up there. Because, I don't remember the swimming controls being great. But, it's very interesting to play Tomb Raider 2 and see... we were talking about this last time I played it on stream, but, like, it does follow that PS1 trilogy thing of the first game is the proof of concept, the second game feels like it executes a lot and polishes a lot more, and then I guess the third game is the one where it's all gimmicky and bad. We'll find out about that last part. Alright, fine. Fine. I have an M16 now.
Ah.
Nope. I was set on fire. I will also say this is, by the time this came out, it was 98. And, you know, I'm going to say
like...
this game compares less favorably when you consider that Ocarina of Time was out around the same time.
Yeah.
So are you saying they were figuring out 3D action games a little bit better than this?
Yeah, and to be clear, I think this game is sharp.
Did this game support the DualShock though?
I'm gonna guess no. Because the DualShock didn't come out until 98.
Okay, so does this game compare favorably to something like a Siphon Filter or what other, like, I know Metal Gear Solid came out this year, but what other 3D action games where you shoot dudes came out in 98? On the PS1.
Yeah, Siphon Filter.
Apparently this came out the DualShock came out November 20th, 1997.
Okay.
So it would have been in time for this game.
Metal Gear Solid 1 is 3D.
It's
beta
top
polygon.
down, but it's
top down. It's not 3D behind the back.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1 very much plays like a Metal Gear game, though. Just like an over-the-head game where you're running around. Like, if you've ever played Metal Gear 1 and 2, those games are more or less the same style as Metal Gear Solid.
You could finagle the PS1 port of Quake 2 to make it control like a fairly modern, like a dual analog game.
Oh yeah, they let you mess with the controls where you could do the whole thing where you're like walking with you could walk with like the face buttons and like shoot with an analog stick and then just kind of mess around with settings to make that work.
Yeah.
one of my favorite instances of that is Turok 3, letting you basically do a faux dual analog setup.
No, that was GoldenEye 007.
No, they both.
GoldenEye let you do that with two analog sticks.
Two controllers.
Yeah.
Two controllers.
Turok 3 made it so basically you use the C buttons to move and strafe and the analog stick to aim.
Yeah, it was like you were like playing left-handed or something.
You know, like a lot of PSP shooters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could
But I think Turok 1 that was just the default.
Could you not map the D-pad that everybody forgets about on the N64 controller?
You might have. I don't know.
That was like one of the weird things. So Turok 1, you could map it so that you can move with the left analog stick. Or sorry, you can move with the left D-pad and aim with the right analog stick. But then you would still need to hit the face buttons to like change weapons and activate things. So it was very awkward. But like moving and shooting was like great.
If I ever play Turok 3 again on stream, it's going to be the Night Diver Master that I'll get when it's finally not fucking $20 because.
Speaking of Night Dive remasters, where the fuck is System Shock 2?
That has a date.
What was the date? I'm gonna look it up.
It's because I think they dated it for the 20th or the something 26th anniversary.
25th System Shock 2 Enhanced Edition, 25th Anniversary Master.
Isn't it coming out in like June? I don't know. I assume they were too busy, getting PO'd to work. Which, once that is $5, I will play PO'd. Not gonna pay, more than, let's say, about $9.99 for a copy of PO'd.
June 26th is when it's supposed to come out. And apparently it's going to come out on consoles as well.
Sure.
Hopefully they did some UI finagling, or else you're going to be doing a bunch of mouse fuckery with an analog stick. But yeah, third-person shooters in 1998 on PS1. Were there any others?
Yeah, I think Siphon Filter would be
the closest analog.
The game of note. Although, I think the actual shooting part of this game is less important than
the puzzle.
The puzzles and the jumping. And I think how this game handles that is often quite sharp. Because they know how far you can jump. They did well with the tools
that they had, I think.
Yeah. I gotta get this statue. Even though the secrets no longer give you anything.
They give you a sense of self-accomplishment.
This was also the same year as Spyro the Dragon. Spyro the Dragon 1!
Spyro.
Tight little game.
Spyro 2. No, Spyro 2.
No.
Spyro 1 was 96.
No, Spyro, that was Crash Bandicoot. Spyro 1 was 98.
97.
Because
Spyro 2 was
there was
99.
a demo for Spyro the Dragon in Crash 3.
Oh yeah, Spyro 1 was 98. Gee, that was a fast fucking turnaround.
One a year, baby.
September 98. September 98. Okay, November, so a year and a month. A year and 2 months.
And now Irrational is single-handedly the only company that Sony owns that puts out games.
Irrational? You mean
Or
Insomniac?
Insomniac. Irrational no longer making video games. Can't wait to see Judas in 3 years. But yeah, Crash 3 was 98 because Crash Team Racing was 99. And, I'll say it again, that Crash Team Racing remaster... maybe some of the most brutal AI I've seen in a kart racer. What did that do? Oh, I see. I see. I gotta do some block pushing, huh?
Yeah, this has become Sokoban again.
It always was. And I'm not even joking. I mean, I think the DualShock was not widely adopted until...
Well, by the end of 99, I feel like it was pretty widely adopted.
Now I'm just trying to think. Because obviously Ape Escape was their gimmick game. Okay, I got some shotgun shells. What else do I have access to?
The 5th gen is super backloaded.
It is.
I mean, most generations are. Like, I would tell you the PS2 generation is just as backloaded. Like, all the games you remember from that generation were 2004 and onward.
Although I feel like I would argue that and then there's also the tail end. Both of those genres had a very long tail.
You mean consoles?
Yeah, consoles. My brain is broken. It's been
all of our brains broken.
It's been a bad week. After last week was also a bad week. And now this week is less of a bad week because apparently the bad week that I had last week was not real.
Yeah, apparently it was just a fever nightmare.
Real,
it was absolutely real.
Yeah.
Like for the giant bomb crew as well, it was actually real because they absolutely thought
all the iconic PS2 games are 0102. That's not true.
No.
Devil May Cry 3 came out in 05.
I guess the PS2 did have a strong start. Like there's Jack and Daxter and Final Fantasy X. But like after that, there's what? Like the good Ratchet and Clank games were later on. Like Ratchet 2 and 3.
DMC1 is 01? Yeah, but DMC1 isn't as good as 3. I guess MGS2 was 01, but Snake Eater was 04. You know, FF12 was 05. Kingdom Hearts 2 was 05.
Kingdom Hearts 2 was 05.
In the US.
Kingdom Hearts 1 was
02.
Is it 01 or 02?
It was one of the last games. It might have been like the last game in the US to use the Squaresoft branding. Pre-merger.
I'm pretty sure Kingdom Hearts was like 2002.
Kingdom Hearts is light. Like, I don't necessarily disagree with the idea that the PS2 was front-loaded with a lot of good shit, but consider this. Onimusha 3 is 04. Haunting Ground. Now that's a game. That's 05.
Mm-hmm. You know, I was absolutely not super into console games during that era, and I blame a lot of that on like just me not vibing as much with the PS2. But I will admit, there's tons of great games.
There's also a lot of slop that we just kind of forget. But I think the value for a lot of that stuff has to do with there being. Oh, I see. I bet I know it. I bet. Yeah, now I need to move it back, and all of the things will be back up. And I will be able to jump across in a different way. Huh? Persona 3 was 06. And FES was 07.
I mean, Golden was 08. Not Golden. Persona 4 was 08.
Yep. Yeah, Atlas did everything they could to avoid having to develop for HD consoles. Which is why Persona 5 fucking took them 6 years to make. And
yeah, by the time they made Persona 5, the PS4 was already out.
Okay, now that room is flooded. After, you know, making Catherine and being like, no, this is going to be our...
This is our bread and butter?
Yeah. This is our game where we learn the tech. I kind of want to play Catherine again and see how long it takes me to get mad at the block pushing puzzles.
It would happen pretty quickly, I bet.
Yeah.
I see no reason to buy the newer version of Catherine.
I mean, yeah, the newer version, I'm sure. I'm to understand I'm to understand the new Catherine might be a problem, TM. But I don't remember the specifics.
I'm not even saying that. I just say, like, why pay more money for the same game?
Because they added a new Catherine.
Yeah, but who cares?
I gotta see all of them. They added a new route, Yatsu.
Couldn't you just watch the ending on YouTube or something? In the end, it's you jumping through block puzzles for like 5 hours. It doesn't matter
That
which
is
route
what
you
a
take.
godless hedonist would say.
It's literally
Who-
you just making decisions at
Wow.
the end of like the levels. It's not,
This
the
is
levels don't
this
change.
is like, are you telling Chris Zombie Pie Redacted just to watch all of this crazy story shit for Type 0
I mean, he
instead
probably
of
should.
suffering?
Instead of like suffering, yeah. Suffering is bad for you, as it turns out.
That's not what my Protestant ancestors taught me. And also my pioneer ancestors, for that matter. A lot of suffering in my family lineage. Suffering is good. Anyone who says
Gives you a
otherwise
jump
is some
shot.
sort of papist. Yeah. I also want to say that I would really like to talk to someone about the 100 line. Because I literally cannot talk about that game now without spoiling it. Because it's maybe one of the more bonkers, banana crazy anime bullshit adventures. Like those Mad Lads. Those Mad Lads. Uchikoshi and Kadoka just operating at full anime power. And one of the arcs I am currently the arc I am currently in is yes, my pioneer ancestors were also into polyamory. Yes, and that was still suffering for the women.
I'm sorry, what? I missed everything you just said.
Someone made a comment. I'm not going to say who, but they're in the chat.
Oh.
Made a comment about, I was like, all of my ancestors were about suffering.
Yeah, no, now I get what you said.
Yeah. Anyway, suffering
Hey, you know
is...
what?
Yeah. We should all suffer.
Good.
Oh.
Yeah, everyone suffers.
Yeah. Listen. Buddhist monks can't be wrong. If popular culture has taught me anything... Oh, fuck you. I was totally... I gotta get the secret, you guys. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a better way.
What if we armed the Contra?
Okay.
But we did it through the Iranians.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my plan.
I thought you were going to be like, what if you played Neo Contra for the PS2?
Actually, Neo Contra is actually a very good game.
Because that's the one with like the samurai.
Which one is the what? There was like one that came out for the PS3 that like was somewhat of a return to form.
There was like Contra 4, which is what Way Forward is the one that Way Forward made.
Yeah, wasn't that the DS one though?
Yeah, that's the DS one.
So what was the one that they made that was like for PS3 and 360? That was like an arcade game slash. I'm gonna look this up.
There was also there was also the WiiWare. Oh, Hardcore Uprising, which was the ArcSys game.
Yes, Hardcore Uprising. That game was good.
But yeah, Contra's Shattered Soldier.
Yeah.
I forgot about
Shadow,
that.
sure,
game.
whatever. Like, I enjoyed a Contra game in the year 2013 because it was on PlayStation Plus.
It's not lost media thanks to my friend, this marine mammal.
Yep.
It's not lost media if I can play it
illegally.
illegally. Checkmate, motherfucker. That's my new stance. At some point, when people play, I forget. Did we ever trick Joku into playing Castlevania: The Adventure Rebirth?
I don't think so.
The WiiWare one, because he
I'm
played
not
like
sure.
every other Castlevania game. I got all 3 secrets in this level, so it gave me all of the item. Okay, I see. You don't get the stuff until you get all of the secrets. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't put it in any of those 3 Castlevania collections.
It honestly wouldn't surprise me if Konami just can't find the code for those games.
Yeah. They're like,
if we ever see them again, it honestly wouldn't surprise me if they just, put a fucking Dolphin emulator as part of the deployment for that game.
Yeah. Yep, you do have, if you face the camera that way. No. Lionheart, I sold so many GameCube games, and I am forever. Why do you think I am the way I am? Why do you think I am here with this Wii U next to me and this physical copy of The Last Story, and also this Retro Tank, which is on the shelf right now because I don't have the PS2 hooked up because I needed to hook up the Wii U. Why do you think I'm like this? Because I sold a bunch of GameCube games back when GameCube games went for a nickel. And now look at me. Yeah. Now look at where I am.
You could have had $700 maybe.
I could have had, my copy of Path of Radiance is going to go down in value now because it's going to be on that Nintendo Switch Online.
The weird sickos who want physical copies will still want physical copies.
Important update. Mm-hmm. That copy of that original PS1 copy of Suikoden 2 at the local game place.
Yeah.
It's dropped down to $200.
Oh wow! All right.
It was $299 for a while, and then it was $250. It's one of the ones that's behind the glass.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, after that incident where I got a game from them without the disc in it, I haven't experienced anything like that yet again. But also, it's definitely made me go.
Did they make good on that?
Yeah, they gave me a refund. So I'm not gonna give them shit for that.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
The local game store near me just keeps the discs in a locked cabinet and takes them out.
They do that now. But also, the really valuable stuff is still behind glass.
Yeah.
Which, weirdly enough, is most of the GameCube games they have.
Yeah. I was always of the mindset to never sell any games that I had just because, I don't know, I always did a value sentiment in my head.
Yep.
I remember seeing one of my buddies do it for the first time where he traded a bunch of Xbox games You literally traded like 10 Xbox games for like one Xbox game that you played for an hour and then never played again. And I was like, I'm not gonna do that.
Yep, that's and that's why I don't sell anything anymore, except for, of course, a copy of Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood.
Yes.
Which I used most of the money from that purchase to fund a cheesesteak.
Well, there you go. To be fair, you needed that out of your life.
Yeah. Also,
it was just haunting you.
This is my dark admission where I say, the game is inherently less valuable to me if I can't use it for hashtag content.
Sure.
Because I don't have I have looked into capture card solutions for the 3DS.
Yeah, there's not a good one.
And there's not really a good one. Like,
not even for the DS is there a good one.
Yeah. Like, people can mod that stuff. There are people who have modded that stuff. But,
in the end, is it worth the monetary,
yeah. I guess Citra is not entirely accurate. Because, I want to be clear here. If I was going to play, I don't know, Fire Emblem Fates, for example, just to put a name out there, I'd want to play with my actual copy.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I was kind of sad that the Wii U wasn't successful, because if they had started putting DS games on a virtual console for the Wii U, I think that would have been really cool. But, it is what it is.
I got a key. They did put DS games on the Wii U Virtual Console.
Oh, they did?
Yes,
okay,
I know this because that's one of the things I was looking into when I was looking into hacking my Wii U.
Yeah, you need to buy.
Does that mean you can put whatever games you want on there?
Yeah. No. If you get a hacked Wii U, you can put GBA, DS, GameCube, and Wii games on it, as well as Wii U games. And it spits them all out in HD, in 1080p HD. It's great.
So what you're saying is I should never get rid of my Wii U, which is to the right of me in a corner unplugged.
Yeah, no. That thing is... Also, that thing is worth money now because of how moddable it is.
Huh.
And how few of them they made.
Yeah. But no, it's really nice. I like mine a lot for all the functionality it has.
I wonder...
And that's just games that can play not really natively, because some of those are emulated, but you can also get N64 emulators and everything for it.
I wonder how many copies of how many Switch 2 pre-orders have there been compared to the 11 million?
So you're saying you think the Switch 2 is going to outsell the Wii U on its launch day? I mean,
No, I don't think it'll be that fast because it's fucking $500. But I think it will be pretty fast.
But I don't think you can get a pre-order for it anymore.
Nintendo has started.
They're sending out pre-order groups in waves, and that when I found mine on Walmart, I mentioned it, and several people got one because I mentioned it in a couple of Discords.
Yeah.
About the same time, they said to me, "Hey, I woke up and saw your message, and then got one."
Yeah.
So, which surprised the hell out of me.
I think it's because Nintendo, basically, you have to have an account with them, so be paying them, I think.
Yeah.
I don't have an account with them. I just gotta go on Walmart.
Yeah.
No, he's saying that the Walmart.
Yeah, for their pre-order stuff. You have to be a Nintendo Switch Online member.
Yeah, you need to be a Switch Online member, and you needed to have spent 50 hours playing the Switch.
350 in 2012 was about 500 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but have wages grown that much, Dad?
It depends on which.
I mean, my wage has grown a lot, but.
Listen, I'm not in the super yacht industry, so I'm not really benefiting from a lot of wage increases. Also, I think maybe we should just tax yachts. Like, a lot.
Just yachts in general?
Like, any sort of rich person toy, we tax the fuck out of it.
See, you say that, Lone Light. But my money purchased property in America.
My money purchased a Switch, too.
Also a Switch 2.
Which I will use to play.
I do miss when the Canadian dollar was at parity with the US dollar, though.
Which I will, you know... I'm gonna use my Switch 2 to play Breath of the Wild at 60 FPS.
I mean, it'd be nice to play that game at a frame rate that doesn't suck.
I mean, if I'm being totally honest, I've said this before. A big reason I'm excited for my Switch 2 is to play Tears of the Kingdom at a frame reasonable.
What, you don't like the part where the game just chunks up
copy of
as soon as you let any of the sages out?
There's that. There's also the fact that
anytime there are too many objects.
It's kind of an ugly game. Anytime there's too many objects. Anytime you engage with the physics system that is supposed to be the primary draw of that game.
And then I guess I'll play some Mario Kart. I guess.
Sure. Mario Kart's usually fun.
Yeah. We're gonna have nieces and nephews here in June. So I'm gonna be very popular with them until they start fighting each other over Mario Kart. And then I will become unpopular.
Will work with it.
Just don't...
yeah, all of the old controllers still work with it. Because fuck if I'm buying more Wiimotes.
Yeah, honestly, like, it was kind of like a thing with... When I realized how much the Pro Controller was, and after using it once, I was like, yeah, I'm not buying these.
I have 2 Pro Controllers. I'm never buying another one if I can help it. And one of them's like a third party.
8-bit Do controllers, because those work on the Switch. Yeah. I think they feel better.
I have an 8-bit Do controller that's primarily meant for use of the Switch.
I have a third party one that has Mario 3 sprites on it.
Nice.
Because Mario 3 is pretty good.
I also have an 8-bit Do controller that looks like a Famicom
Hell
controller,
yeah.
But it's like the SNES style.
I love a family computer.
I used to use that thing a lot more, but I don't use it as much anymore.
The Famicom color scheme is so cool. Like the tan and red.
It looks cool.
Like, I know British people and Europeans are like, oh, we got the good Super Nintendo colors because our buttons were colored. Instead of being purple and lighter purple. But,
I will say, the secret to, like, enjoying, like, SNES stuff, for me, when I went into, like, whole, like, oh, I'll get a bunch of old SNES games was. So, like, my SNES controllers were mostly broken.
Yeah.
Just, I guess they were abused too much for whatever reason. Like, the D-pads would be messed up.
Yeah.
Or, like, a couple buttons would be messed up. I just straight up bought Japanese controllers and then just swapped out the cords so they were, like, a decent size.
I never got around to hacking the SNES Classic.
Oh, it's easy enough to do. But
yeah, it seems incredibly easy, actually, like, astoundingly so.
One of the funnier things I realized was that, like, buying Japanese SNES controllers, they were like a third the price of the US ones.
Look, I got all the pickups in this level. I'm so good. But yeah, I do want to stream
Switch
more.
TV knows that everyone who watches Arbitrary Water loves the Switch 2.
I do want to play more old
Switch.
old Nintendo stuff on stream, because that stuff is to some extent my wheelhouse. And have this Nintendo 64 controller right next to me. I just don't have this. The Switch is set up in the other room, because my brother and I we beat Mario Wonder the other day, and Mario Wonder is real good.
Yeah, I never got around to getting that one, but honestly, I shouldn't.
It's much better than the new Super Mario Brothers games, if that's your standard. We have not done Secret World yet.
I've liked some of those new Super Mario Brothers games, but a lot of times I would just kind of fall off them. Like the original one that came out on the DS.
The DS.
I loved that game.
Yeah.
The second one on the
Wii.
Was that on the 3DS?
The Wii. It was They did New Super Mario Brothers.
Oh yeah, they
New
did
Super Mario Brothers Wii. New Super Mario Brothers 2 for the 3DS, which is the one with all of the coins.
Yeah, so that one I didn't like it that much at all. The Wii one I thought was fine, but I also never finished it.
And then New Super Mario Brothers U is kind of whatever. New Super Luigi U is better because it's all of the levels are hard and like a little more time trial-y. Okay, that's still an impressive amount of stuff they're rendering when you switch to original. Yeah, that 3DS one, I never played it, but it sure does seem like that was the bad one.
The bottom of the barrel when it comes to those, yeah.
It did lead to the Jeff Gerstmann what rant, so it's not all bad.
I mean, that was very funny. It was also something I hadn't noticed was like a thing that they did until he brought it up. Like, oh my god, that does happen.
And then, it's the tile set in Mario Maker that no one uses.
Yeah, why would you? It doesn't really offer anything new compared to like the other stuff, so. Mario Maker was such a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. My problem with Mario Maker was just like a lot of the levels were very bad. There was no quality control, especially in the first game.
No.
Like you would check what's online, and anything that was like a lot of the stuff at the top was just like auto levels and shit.
Yeah.
But I just like really liked making levels.
Yeah, no, I made a couple levels for both Mario Makers, and I enjoyed that experience. That experience. I just wish that discoverability on that thing was not Nintendo Online.
Remember when they had all those weird promotional levels that had like characters you could earn?
Yeah.
Like they had like an idol group you could get things for, and it was really weird, man.
Yeah, but Wonder is like every level in Wonder has a gimmick to it, and they don't reuse those gimmicks very often.
Well, that's good though.
Yeah,
you don't want to like
great.
Make something tired. One of these days I'll get to it, probably.
Yeah.
When it's still full price, 5 years from now.
Yeah. Or they put out a Super Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition.
At this point, I might as well wait for that, yeah.
Take that, Barracudas. I hate you.
If there were any stingrays here, I would say absolutely shoot those things.
No, just sharks and just low poly sharks and barracudas. Any video game that lets me switch graphic styles on the fly is a video game I like.
How many video games have this? I know Halo Master Chief Collection has it. This has
Halo
it.
1 and 2 Anniversary, obviously.
Yeah.
This game,
The Spyro let you do it?
There's at least one other. Yeah, the Spyro and Crash games do not do it.
Who can normally breaststroke like that?
Lara Croft, Tomb Raider.
Yeah. Wow, you just turned that man into meat.
Boy, the grenade launcher, you just turn him into bits, huh?
Yeah.
T for teen. Because there's no blood, I guess.
Well, maybe the testers didn't get this far.
Yeah, Lara puts the breast in breaststroke. Exactly.
Oh. Clever.
I'm not as good at swimming as I used to be. And
I'm about as good at swimming as I used to be.
That's where we got to that incident a couple of years ago where I almost drowned. And by almost, I mean, not really, but it felt like I was almost going to drown.
I haven't been swimming in many years. I should probably change that so I can.
The ocean is the domain of men, so long as you are safe about it.
Yeah. I mean, I've shared that story before.
You don't go into a dubious submarine.
Yeah. I've already shared that story of, like, the lake was still cold, you see. And I went into shock.
Oh yeah, that won't help.
And it turns out, the body does not like it when it's very cold.
Yeah, that's what shock's all about.
And yes, I was not as.
I just did a first aid course, and I can't remember. Is shock the one that you need to warm him up slowly?
And then I realized that incident when I said a few years ago, I'm like, oh no, that was 2019.
So it was 6
years. Because that was my dad's 60th birthday.
That was over half a year ago.
Yeah, that was half a year ago, 2019.
No, not half a year. I said over half a decade ago is what I meant to say.
No, Justin, Justin, this isn't real. We're all going to wake up from the dream, and it's going to be March of 2020 again.
Yeah.
And we can make things right.
Yeah, we could say no, Jeff. Don't move to... Actually, him moving to Canada is totally fine.
I don't think there's anything we could do to change the events that caused Jeff to want to move to Canada.
Oh, that's where
fair.
you're wrong.
I mean, we could talk to that one guy and say, "Hey, aim a little to the left this time."
Jesus Christ! I wasn't gonna go there, but
I think the better thing would be just be like, "Hey, you could probably just go to the DNC and say, hey, don't piss off all those Bernie people.
Hey, you should really not let him run again.
Announce that Joe Biden isn't going to run about a year before, he did in the current timeline.
Yeah. Also, this may sound like shitty, but I'm pretty sure if Joe Biden ran instead of Hillary Clinton the first time, he would.
He would have lost so bad.
Do you think he would have lost? I thought he had the whole Biden bro thing going on where people liked him.
I think he would if the pandemic hadn't happened. I think he would have lost. Because people.
No, I'm talking about instead of Hillary Clinton.
Oh, I think he would have won.
I think I think a big part of the reason Biden won in 2020 is because people were tired of Trump.
And,
Well,
then the American people forgot. And had to be reminded. Once again.
You know what? I'm just glad that a ceasefire has been declared in India or whatever the heck.
India and Pakistan.
I was happy. Yeah. I was happy that the Metal Gear Solid plan of Senator Armstrong wasn't actually happening.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I like it when two nuclear-armed countries who fucking hate each other
shooting at each other.
Decide not to kill each
It's
other.
like, hey guys, let's calm down for a bit. It's like, okay, cool, yeah, let's do that.
Here's my new solution. We go back in time. We have to go back in time to 1948. Okay. And when India is being partitioned, we have to go. No.
Don't partition.
No, you gotta partition better so that the religious hardliners on both sides don't get ammo to kill each other. Listen, just because the government of India tried to assassinate someone who said mean things about them on Canadian soil, does that really mean they're authoritarian?
On Canadian soil.
Which is...
Or am I wrong on that? I thought they absolutely succeeded.
I thought they attempted to. I think they succeeded in the UK.
Oh, well.
But, yeah.
It was around the time I stopped.
One more.
It was around the time I stopped like going on Reddit because I was tired of seeing weird like Indian threads about like how much they hated Canada. And I was like, what's going on? It's like, oh, this is what's going on.
I cannot push it over.
You can pull it backwards the other way.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think what that would accomplish.
What does vaguely left wing be? I want to know what vaguely left wing means.
Well, they were less Hindu nationalist.
All right. I'm just saying, is that like where they're all about social services, but they hate everybody else? Like, what's going on?
I mean, that's kind of what left wing authoritarians like to do. That's what Perón did in Argentina, and they made a musical about him and his wife. She said, "Don't cry for me, Argentina." Because she was very popular, you see.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah, money for poor people and ties to the Soviet Union.
Ah, so Cuba.
A little bit.
Except I don't think the money ever made it to the poor people there.
Well, that's just because of the imperialist domination of the evil United States of America.
Sure. Castro's very much dead, right?
Yeah. Yeah. He died like...
What is it, one of his like brothers or something?
No, his brother died too.
Okay. I have no idea what's going on.
The current leader of Cuba is not as charismatic as either of those.
I mean, yes. I doubt the current leader of Cuba could, convince the Prime Minister of Canada's wife to have a flight. God fucking damn it.
Okay. Apparently there was just a trapdoor here. Yeah, maybe make sure your bodyguard is not part of the minority group you're currently trying to eradicate. Yeah, Listen, the problem with Sikhs is that they're not Hindu. Yeah, no, Argentina sure did get fucked up by, let's say, about 60 years of Peronist rule. At the beginning of the 20th century, Argentina had a quality of life and a GDP on the same level as a lot of European countries. But yeah, you know, there's a lot of history there. And I don't remember enough from my Latin American history class. Other than, hey, guess what? A lot of it was imperialism. And the difference is,
And some of it's CIA meddling, I assume?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that's where, yeah, that's also imperialism if you think about it. But a lot of their problems in the 20th century were just, yeah, America being America. But before that, a lot of it was, basically, unlike the United States and Canada, which were founded as settler colonies, first and foremost, a lot of the colonies founded by the Spanish were founded as, you know, resource colonies. So, a lot of it has to do with, like, class and population disparity, and the U.S. future is going to be NIMBY Peronism. God, fuck that. I don't need that in my life. We need to... My solution... My political platform... My political platform is... We just need to build a bunch of apartment blocks, and when anyone complains, we shoot them.
What?
Whoops! I forgot to say that. Said that part out loud.
So I was looking away, and what?
We need to summon the ghost of Robert Moses, is what I'm saying.
Robert Moses. Okay.
So, this is one of those things that I always, like, people learn about as in, like, history classes and, like, documentaries talking about the failure of the Great Society and stuff, and how, like, Robert Moses was a weird racist dude who...
As opposed to a normal racist.
Yeah, no, so basically it was, like, a lot of the quote-unquote urban decay and, like, planned cities and ghettos, all of that shit that happened in the 50s and 60s, a lot of that was because of Robert Moses and his people. But I'm just saying, he built a lot of apartment complexes. Dick. Sure, they were shitty ghetto apartment complexes that, you know, were then exacerbated by white flight. I'm trying to think how to get back up there. And I can tell I get worse at these games the later I'm streaming.
That might just be like a you getting tired thing.
Yeah, because I'm just getting tired. But yeah, basically, a lot of the reason why a lot of Latin America is kind of a mess is because they were resource extraction colonies. And, you know, obviously it depends greatly on which country we're talking about, because, for example, Argentina was a settler colony. So that's, you know, that's why there are a lot of white people there. Because there was a lot of European immigration to Argentina. Although Argentina also had a big problem with class inequality and a bunch of rich colonialist landlords owning everything. But we can also talk about the gaucho and the pampas. I went to an Argentine asado once. which is just their meat barbecue.
You know what we'll keep saying?
Where haven't you
Spain,
been in this
not as
room
cool
yet?
to visit as Portugal.
Where,
If you're gonna go to that place in Europe, go to Portugal. It's nicer.
Yeah, Portugal's... I would love to go to Lisbon.
Someone who's been to both. Like I'm not even like a huge fan of Portugal. Like, I have like tons of like horrible memories of that place. But like going there as adults, like yeah, no, this place is nicer.
Yeah. Fucking mate. So, here's another fun thing, is, you know how Mormons aren't supposed to drink tea and shit?
Really?
Tea and coffee? Yeah.
Well, can you have like, was it
herbal
like the
tea?
non-caffeinated tea
Yeah.
kind?
You know, it's...
Okay.
The thing you need to understand about that entire thing, is, it's control.
Sure.
But, maybe it's another place underwater. But there was an exception made for missionaries. You know, because, you know, certain kinds of mate are caffeinated, like yerba mate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, an exception was made for missionaries to drink mate because it is such an ingrained part of certain Latin American countries. And like refusing to drink mate with someone, you ain't gonna get a lot of converts.
Yeah. They're not gonna trust you.
Yeah. But yeah, I had a roommate who had served in I think it was Bolivia. And I think mate fucking sucks. Fucking gross-ass boiled grass water.
Yeah.
Not a fan.
I mean, tea is just like boiled leaf water. So.
Yeah, but it's bad. The grass water is bad, Justin.
Yeah, most teas are good because they get the good stuff. Like a good peppermint tea is good. And
Green tea is good because you drink it with a bunch of sweet shit in it.
Oh, you don't even need the sweet shit for peppermint to be good.
Yeah. All right, it's time for me to GameFAQs.GameSpot.com, a fine fandom product. Okay, what happens after you get the key?
Now we just gotta convince fandom to sell us GameFAQs.
Yeah. See, the thing with GameFAQs is, I think the overhead for GameFAQs is pretty low.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of text files, right?
Yeah. And also they can't redesign the site because it's all held up by string.
Yeah. Do people still make new guides there? I assume they do.
Yeah. This Tomb Raider guide I'm using is literally using this version of the game.
Oh, cool.
Like it has walkthrough stuff for the like hidden achievements. All right, I have been informed of what I need to do, and it annoys me. What if I told you I needed to push some blocks? I needed to push some blocks, Justin.
Have fun.
I love to have fun. All right, no, I need to push this one all the way here. Yeah, but there are a lot of places in the world I would like to visit. My parents are going to the UK in the fall.
The UK was nice, but it's like stupid expensive.
Yeah.
it's like one of those things where like flying there isn't that expensive, but then you get there and then just buying any sort of food is like, wow, this is
Surprise! It was right here, you fuckers. Haha. Tomb Raider.
I will say this: if you're interested in going to an English-speaking European country, try Ireland before.
Oh, I would love to go to Ireland.
Yeah, Ireland's absolutely beautiful. Also, very friendly people.
As long as, yeah, well.
At one point when we were there,
I could
was
hang
there
out with
like,
John Romero.
Yeah, you could. I went there with like a couple of buddies, and one of them made the mistake of trying to keep up with the locals and drinking.
Oh, no.
Then he poorly.
Where, in Ireland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like keeping up with Belgians or Germans.
Yeah, you shouldn't do it.
Just don't.
Oh, I remember like going for a jog because we rented this Airbnb house in a place called Ranelagh, and there was a park behind in the backyard of that house. So I would go to the park and try to do a jog around the neighborhood. And every morning I was there. We were there for like a week and a half. There was just a man feeding the ducks and drinking whiskey. It was like 7 in the morning.
Yeah. One of the things I always that always blows my dang mind is the idea that there were more people living in Ireland in like the 1800s than there are now. Because a lot of them died.
There's reasons.
Or left. And it turns, and then you find out that maybe the potato famine, it's not that they didn't have other crops, it's that they weren't allowed to eat any of their other crops.
Yeah.
And also because they were treated as less than human by the English. And then you go,
yeah, the English were shitty like that.
And then you go, oh, that's why Ireland issued no less than 2 condolences to Germany on the death of Adolf Hitler.
Peace.
I'm glad I said that right as the ad break started.
Great timing.
I
remember being so I was on I went into a tour bus in Ireland once, and that was to go to Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
Which is technically a separate country.
Yeah.
And I remember it was like the Irish guy was like, yeah, you know, we're going to Northern Ireland. We more or less get along now. If you want to know the story of Northern Ireland, there was one time where we asked the English to help. And then so they came and helped, and then they didn't. When we said, okay, you can go now, they said, nope.
Yeah. No.
And ever since then, things haven't been great. It's like, okay.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I understand perhaps why there is some animosity there.
Yeah.
Perhaps why there were some troubles, let's say.
Yeah, I'm glad that it's more or less worked out in a way that no one's killing each other.
Yeah, even though it keeps threatening not to work out.
Yeah.
But, you know, a lot of those people are in government now.
This area is very blue.
Yeah.
I mean, all the snow and shit.
One of my favorite
and of course Croft is wearing like shorts and a tank top and
she's wearing a wetsuit, Justin.
And no shoes.
And no shoes.
No threat of hypothermia here.
It's fine. Her boobs provide warmth. It's like blubber for a walrus. crack myself up.
I'm glad you think you're funny.
It's been a long day.
Sure has.
I have been I've been stressing myself the fuck out over various things.
And all it took was a joke about Lara Croft's boobs to bring you back to a good mood.
And now I'm
See,
I'm
listen,
healing
anytime
myself.
Things are going bad, anytime things are going bad, you can just think about Lara Croft's PS1 boobs.
Specifically the PS1 ones.
Yeah, I mean, they made her more reasonable in those modern reboot. Well, fuck, man, those.
I mean, Tomb Raider 2013 came out 12 years ago.
Yeah, no, that's why I had to pause at modern.
To be fair, like, that's like video games haven't changed in 12 years, so.
Yeah, no, video games. The only difference now is that companies keep trying to make extraction shooters happen and fail.
Yeah.
Because it turns out only the
Destiny.
Tarkov audience wants Tarkov.
And they're all sick in the head.
And the Tarkov audience doesn't want anything more accessible than Tarkov.
I mean, the Hunt Showdown audience exists.
Yeah, Post Malone.
You're not real.
Me.
Do you still play the Hunt Showdown?
So, here's the thing. And I'm going to put him on blast because he's not here. My friend Functionality, whom I played Hunt Showdown with, when the Post Malone thing happened, he's like, never again. He's like the second there was a crossover skin, he's like, no.
I'm done.
He's just, that's the line he draws.
That's the line for him. Is like dumb cross-promotion stuff.
Okay.
And you know what? Fair. There is a part of me that finds the part of Fortnite where it's a Nightmare brand singularity to be maybe a nightmare. I know you can play as Sabrina Carpenter in that game now, of that popular Espresso song fame. You've probably heard it on the radio, ?
Radio? What's this radio you're talking about?
You've probably heard it on your friend's Spotify mix.
Nope, I don't use Spotify.
I don't want to use Spotify either.
You've probably heard it when you're hanging out waiting for Cannibal Corpse at an Ohio music festival.
No, that's
where I was.
Not me.
You've probably heard it as a dad. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever actually listened to a Cannibal Corpse song.
You don't need to.
Our friend Mike.
Mike was at a music festival and he wound up
watching the ICP.
Being near a stage where Cannibal Corpse was playing for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
And then watched ICP play because somehow those two things are interrelated. And
that's overlap.
I definitely listen. I'm pretty sure most people who really love Cannibal Corpse also really love weed.
Yeah, sure.
Probably.
Because here's the thing. I went and listened to some, as a death metal fan who's barely listened to Cannibal Corpse. After Mike was talking about them, I was like, sure, I've never really listened to them. Let me go give them a shot. And every song is the same. Like, the first one was like, this riff is great. And the second one is just the same riff again. I hope there are no death metal fans in the chat. They're going to be mad at me for saying Tomb of the Mutilated is just repetitive as hell.
I don't even know who they are. I've never heard that name.
Sir,
Like my
Cannibal
whole
Corpse
experience
is
is Mudvayne considered death metal, or is Mudvayne something else?
No.
Mudvayne is my favorite Pokemon.
All right.
They're ground.
Megadeth.
They're
Megadeth
they're
death
ground
metal?
grass type.
That's what I
No.
thought.
You're too soft.
Or are they
I'm too
ground
soft.
dark type? Chat. Tell me what kind of Pokemon type Mudvayne is. Because I'm thinking grass rock.
Grass rock.
Because it's like a gold vein. It's like a
Okay.
It's like a Pokemon that's like a weird little gold vein goblin. Or dinosaur.
You should never expose yourself to YouTube Music, Lionheart.
I mean, YouTube Music is the streaming platform.
Or is Mudvayne an alternate evolution of Mudkip?
At this point, I'm glad I bought a Plex Pass when I did, and I just stream my music through there, the music that I own.
Music YouTubers.
Oh yeah.
I'm. Forget this man.
Ground. You're right. Ground grass, which is a pretty good type combo.
Yeah, doesn't that like eliminate a bunch of like problems for those two?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good type combo because those two types cover each other's weaknesses well.
What is Todd in the Shadows?
Isn't that one of those like?
Oh, I remember him. He was like a Channel Awesome
Guy with the
alumni.
glasses thing, yeah.
Yeah, he's a music reviewer YouTube man. And that's all you really need to know. All right. I'm trying to remember where the fuck. So, here's where my criticism of Tomb Raider comes in. I'm trying to remember where the fuck that switch where the fuck the thing is where I pulled that switch.
Tomb Raider has where the fuck do I go syndrome.
Like they are. It's one of those things where it makes me appreciate how Ocarina of Time has a lot of distinct rooms. Yeah, I think this game still is fun, by the way. It's just, you know, if I'm gonna talk about issues I have with this game's design, it's
Combat seems clunky as hell.
yeah. Well, funnily enough, it's actually
no, almost none of these guns would still shoot after all this swimming.
No.
There are pistols that can be shot underwater, but I don't think she has any of them.
You just need Jonathan Ferguson, Keeper of Arms and Artillery, at the Royal Armory Museum.
Now, harpoon guns, on the other hand...
Now, a harpoon gun, on the other hand, would fire underwater. However, as you can see, my favorite video... I'm so glad they're still doing those videos.
Yeah. I've watched a few of them recently.
The horseshoes, hot dogs, and hand grenades ones, where it's just like hyper-specific cursed weapons. Where it's like, oh, we made this Mosin with a left-handed bolt, but it's just this awkward strapped-on thing that makes it look like a nightmare. I love, yeah, guns are cool. Big fan. Should civilians be able to own lethal assault weapons? Probably not. In fact, I would say
what if
definitely
they let you
not.
own nukes?
I think if that happened, everyone would be dead.
Yeah, that's probably true.
There would be.
It would nuclear holocaust would immediately happen. And it would be
No one
because
would be
someone
alive.
someone stepped on your lawn, or something like that. Something stupid like that.
I have no faith in the American people.
Who said the American people?
I have no faith in humanity.
Fair enough.
People, no one would.
I was gonna say, what if we give this to the French? We'd all die immediately.
I mean, the
Have you
French
seen-
would.
those
The
people
French
were
would
right on
nuke
the
each
top of
other
a hat.
for. If the French would nuke their own government if like someone raised if it's like, oh, we raised the retirement age to 62.
Yeah, and then the entire country was on fire
Yeah.
for what, a month?
Yeah.
Yeah, they raised it to 65 or 67.
Yeah.
From 62.
You know what? I can imagine being 62 and like that happening, being like, motherfucker.
Well,
there was a cutoff point. If you were like 61 at the time, you were still like grandfathered in. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
That's right, Grandpa.
Speaking of retiring, my father, who is 65, and his contract expires in March of next year. He's like, well, I'm probably gonna still keep working part-time because all of their investments are on fire.
Also, some people just need to keep working.
Also, my dad just, I don't think he would do well. I'm going to look at
We had a
GameFAQs
guy.
again.
We had a guy. One of the programmers was like 81 when he retired early. I don't think he needed to stick around, but he was still coming to work for 8 hours a day.
Okay.
Like once you hit 81 and retire, like, what do you pick up? Do you pick up another life project? Like what's going on at that point? Just prop your feet up and chill until you die.
Okay, I found.
Depends on the person.
I found where I need to go.
So I worked with this guy who retired around like 6 years ago. He was at the company. He keeps coming by to visit us every once in a while, but what he does is that he literally just travels the world with his wife. That's all they do. I mean, they kind of got, I wouldn't say necessarily lucky. He basically, what he did was, you know, he worked in construction for a long time, so you make a decent amount of money that way, and then eventually, when he couldn't do that anymore, he moved to like the production side, or from the production side of things to the management side of things, and he made good investments, so he's well off, especially with him and his wife both working. So now all they do is travel. They got no kids, so they pretty much just had a shit ton of money. So, I mean, that's something you can do, theoretically.
You could be one of those people who just goes on cruises all year. Which, I don't know. I feel like I've heard too many stories about norovirus.
Yeah. Turns out cruises, they can be fun, but they could also be,
I mean, as a kid, horrible. Cruises were fun. Because, so I remember this. This was, before the 2008 financial crash.
Mm-hmm.
Which, should tell you when, yeah, this was like 06, 07. I was like 12 or 13, and we went on a cruise, and also my best friend's family went on the same cruise, and like a bunch of people we knew all went on the same cruise, and that was pretty fun.
I think you're just gonna slide off that.
Yeah, but I held the jump button, and so she jumped. Anyway, I missed a thing. I missed a thing.
No.
You see that? I needed to get a key that I just ran right past. But obviously, you know, now I need to play all 6 original core design Tomb Raider games, and then we need to get on to the Crystal Dynamics ones. And then I will be the Tomb Raidingist.
So wait, is there 3 more? Or wait, no, there's a 4th one on the PlayStation.
There are 5 on the PS1.
There's 5 on the PS1.
There are 5 Tomb Raider games on the PS1.
Oh my god.
There's 1, 2, 3 Chronicles, and what's the
Last Revelation.
Last Revelation. Yeah.
I forgot about that. And then there's 1 on the PS2.
And then there's
Angel of Darkness.
Then there's Angel of Darkness.
The PS2 has Angel of Darkness, Anniversary, and Legend.
Yeah. And Underworld. They put Underworld on PS2.
Really?
I know someone who worked on that game. 2008, yeah. I know someone who worked on the PS2 version of Tomb Raider Underworld. Apparently, it just cuts a sequence from that game.
Sure.
Yeah, I bet there's some shit that just doesn't work on that in that game.
Because yeah, it's just a. They were making the. This is something that my friend Cass from the Bad Game Hall of Fame has kind of covered, but like the last gen ports of 360 era games, which were often also the Wii version of said game. There's a lot of bads.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we all remember Mike Minotti's Alone in the Dark for the Wii.
Yeah. Is it weird to think that the PS2 got like a bunch of extra games at the end of its life just because the Wii existed?
I mean, it was also because the PS2 was fucking
I don't think
huge.
I don't think it's just that. Like the Wii existed, the PS2 was fucking huge. The Wii existed, but also some of that was the PSP.
Yeah.
Like ports from PSP to the PS2.
Yeah.
Like some of those PSP games got ported to PS2.
And
the
PSP
games got ported. The Ratchet and Clank games got ported that were on PSP.
Hey, remember that Jack and Daxter game?
Yeah, the Precursor Legacy also got ported to the PS2.
I
played that game on a PSP.
What is it called? The Jack and Daxter: The Lost Frontier was like.
That was Precursor Legacy.
Okay, yeah.
No, I'm sorry. The Precursor Legacy is the first game.
Yeah.
The Lost Frontier is the PSP game.
Yeah, the PSP game that got ported to PS2 in like 2011. It's apparently quite bad. Weirdly enough, Naughty Dog wasn't working on that one.
No, that was
I think that was
famed High Impact Games, famed creator of those Transformer games.
Yeah.
But they didn't make the Transformer games.
High.
Oh no, they made Ratchet and Clank Size Matter, Secret Agent Clank, the Jack and Daxter game. And the next game was a Phineas and Ferb game, if that tells you anything.
Sure. I mean, you gotta get paid.
Ready at Dawn was the no, they didn't make Transformers. I'm fucking tired.
Ready at Dawn made
They made Daxter
the Order,
and then Order 1886.
which I don't care for. A very pretentious game.
Who made the mid 2000s Transformers games?
High Moon.
High Moon, that's right.
And some of those games seem okay.
Well, Well, High Moon is apparently in the Call of Duty mines these days.
What else is new?
Isn't everyone at Activision in the Call of Duty mines?
Yeah, all of Activision is the Call of Duty mines. Toys for Bob wanted to be let go, so they were. They were free.
Just, it's fine. Just let us die.
Let us die.
We're so tired of
well,
making...
they're. It sounds like they're
Nuketown.
now fully independent and also fully remote. So I guess they just didn't need that studio space. But, you know, they made Crash 4, and that game's not bad.
Yeah.
I will maintain that Crash 4 is pretty good. Except for the stuff made for completionists.
I mean, so like every Crash game.
Oh, but no, Crash 4 is, like, way worse about that.
So the thing that bugs me about the name Crash 4 is that there was an early PS2 and GameCube game called
Wrath of
Crash
Cortex.
Bandicoot, The Wrath of Cortex, which is basically, it's Crash Bandicoot 4, but
Yeah.
they just didn't put a 4 in there.
Yeah.
So
But that
then-
one doesn't count because Traveler's
Yes,
Tales
it does.
made
It's a
it.
good game. But it was a good game.
I remember it being fine. Yeah.
It's not as good as 2, which will probably always be the best of those.
And also, the other thing with that game was it was originally going to be way more ambitious. And then I guess...
Did Activision kneecap it?
Well, no, it wasn't Activision. It was Universal at the time.
The Crash Bandicoot. You're talking about the Wrath of Cortex.
Yeah,
or,
Wrath of Cortex. So basically, that game was going to be way more ambitious, and like Traveler's Tales had a bunch of ideas. Because, yeah, Naughty Dog had decided to move on, do, Jack and Daxter.
Naughty Dog moved on to Jack.
Yeah. But then Sony was like, actually, we don't... Or was it... I think it was Universal was like, we don't want to publish this. Or we don't want to make this a PlayStation exclusive. And also, we're not going to give you as much money as Sony was going to. So there's some weird stuff with that. Because I guess, yeah, like, Mark Cerny was, still involved in the development of that game at one point. Oh, free enter. Relkin gonna play free Enterprise? The FF4, is that the randomizer? Okay. Okay.
Did you just die?
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
Welcome to my dungeon.
This is the dungeon of your own creation.
Yeah, the dungeon of me playing Tomb Raider while tired.
And trying to hold a conversation at the
And
same
trying to
time.
hold a conversation at the same time.
I don't think you can make that drop.
That's impossible. What does GameFAQs have to say about this?
Oh, I have a question for you guys.
Okay, no.
What?
Go ahead and ask it. I think he was talking about something else.
Oh, okay. So, as I said earlier, I went to go help with my niece's second birthday party today. So, helped pack everything up, helped bring everything back to my sister's house. At which point my niece started opening up the gifts that she got from her friends, which I'm assuming for the most part were purchased by her friends' parents or whatever they had, right? So, one of the gifts was just a card with a gift card to a store that only sells makeup. She's 9. That's weird, right? It's a weird thing to buy a 9-year-old child.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have 9-year-old children. On the other hand, my niece who is 9, I think she's 9 or is she 8? Fuck. Don't ask me how
really
old my nieces and nephews are at this point.
I'm not really gonna make
They're
a
all
judgment on whether
3.
it's too young or not.
They're all 3 in my mind. And definitely not going to have a weird meltdown when my oldest nephew enters middle school or something.
When your oldest nephew asks you if you want to go out and get a drink.
No, he would never do that. I'm not cool enough. I'm not a cool YouTuber. You see, Relkin, because
Oh, is that what the kids care about nowadays? They
no,
care
it's
about
because
the
I don't
cool
play
YouTuber?
Minecraft. Like he
Oh, I
doesn't
see.
he doesn't think I'm a cool streamer because I don't play Minecraft.
You don't play Roblox either.
Thank
Yeah.
God he doesn't know about Roblox.
Yeah.
In a matter of time.
Roblox is a bane on the existence of children.
I thank white American Jesus every day that none of my nieces or nephews have ever encountered Roblox.
I thought I saved all of my anti-religious statements for earlier in your stream, but rising back up like bile in the back of my throat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. They're mostly good kids.
They're mostly. That's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take that.
I don't feel like you can say better than that for children, honestly. If they're mostly good, that's good, but there's no such thing as just a good kid all the way through. They're mostly good.
I mean,
they're kids, so they're
listen,
like they're missing
even the
important
ones who
elements of
like me
empathy
can
and-
still be little shits.
Yeah, I have a
When
nephew
I-
who's constantly
yeah.
asking, like, "Do I have a YouTube channel?" And I'm just like, "I'm not telling you if I have a YouTube channel."
I listen. I told I've shown my nephew that I stream, and he is uninterested because I do not stream Minecraft.
You don't stream good games, Brayden.
Yeah. You're not
that
streaming.
is also true.
Toka Builder's Life or whatever the fuck the kids are into. I don't know.
Well, actually, you streamed one good game once. The boobs kept getting bigger.
Omega Labyrinth
Yeah.
Life? Yeah.
The kids are all the rage about that one.
Kids love Sheeran the Wanderer. And so when you tell them, what if Sheeran the Wanderer, but it's for people with an expansion kink.
Is that what that's called?
Breast expansion, yes.
Oh, great.
I'm
if it exists,
just
someone
gonna
has probably
put
got a
that
thing
in
for it.
Google and see what happens, says Relkin.
No, this is too on the nose.
That's way
It's too on the nose for that joke. Because that's also just going to completely result in like
exactly what you think it is.
The last one, I didn't get anything resulting what I thought I was going to get, and it was literally 4 responses. That was it. It was 4 things that didn't have anything to do with what I thought I was going to get.
You know, the boring answers, you'll probably just start getting ads for like plastic surgery saying, "Hey, we can give you a boob job."
Oh no, it's just going to be body pillows and.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's another.
You want that thing that you rest on when you're using your mouse?
I wanted the boob.
But
I
what
mean,
if it's Android 18?
Listen,
or massive LI?
I literally have a fairly booby anime girl desk mat.
What is fairly booby mean?
Only like E-cup.
You take a like. Could you post a picture of it and put it on the Discord?
Okay, yeah, fine. Fuck you, Dad.
Oh, I mean, like, could you, as in, get away with it? Not could
Yeah,
you, as
yeah,
in,
I
would
could.
you?
Yeah, you could just post it and not say it's from you. Like,
No.
we're the only ones who will know.
No, it's
I mean,
got
that's
it's
not gonna
got
stop
Saris Fauna on it. She's a witch.
Who?
It's got one of my favorite VTubers, Saris Fauna.
Okay.
Listen, I literally own multiple plushies of. I own a plushie of that woman's previous cartoon avatar and her current one.
You don't need to explain yourself.
In her most recent stream, she talked about how
No.
What? It's not to that? Listen, there was a bit involving talking about her and her chat all getting colonoscopies on the same day.
Well, I mean, it's good to stay safe and check that thing, but I don't know about the same day.
She yaps a lot in a northern lion-like fashion.
Is Northern Lion another VTuber?
No, he's a flesh tuber. He's a bald man.
Okay. I really hate the term flesh tuber.
When you say actual tuber, I just
he's a
I mean he streams his actual face.
Yeah.
Flesh tuber is not the term I really wanted to use.
Yeah, no, that's a little close to.
You could just say he's a streamer.
He's an internet man.
Yeah, you could just say streamer.
He's pretty funny. And I would say his streams are very much in the category of secretly more of a radio show. You're there for the radio show. You're not there for the high-level gameplay all the time.
So like most good streams?
Yeah. He's pretty funny.
It's just a thing playing.
Yeah.
In case you want to look at something.
I know people are here for my I am tired, and also this game is bad at signposting where you need to go. Gameplay of Tomb Raider.
It was good at the time.
I mean, you are kind of just running around the same places over and over.
I
understand you're tired.
Yeah.
I'm also very tired.
But what if we start playing yakety sax in the background while you run in circles?
Okay, yeah, yep, I know what I mean. Alright, how far back does the previous save get me? Oh, this is actually
not
better.
Far back enough.
Enough. This is enough.
One of the best things that actually being a saxophone player that makes you very annoying to everybody else in a band class is when you learn how to play yakety sax.
Yeah.
What's the point of learning an instrument if you can't be annoying to someone?
Yeah. Why else would you learn how to play the acoustic guitar if not to be kind of a douche about it and be like, hey guys.
And you just noodle on it when people are trying to talk and you're just like, hey, could you stop doing that? Like, man, I'm just trying to play a song,
I'm just trying to, get some...
I'm just vibing, dude.
Just vibing, man.
Okay, but we're trying to... Could you just, like, quit it or, like, take it over there or something? This is how guitarists keep ending up on like, sitting on stairs during parties. Mm-hmm. It's because other people are trying to fucking talk and we already have music on in the background. And you won't shut the fuck up.
I didn't know Roken had a bone to pick with guitarists.
This is where I revealed that I could play the guitar to a certain degree.
Congratulations, you and hundreds of millions of people.
Actually, I've never played for another human being in my life.
You know what? I appreciate that more.
So
my art is for myself.
No, my sister bought a guitar probably in the early 2000s, and then she never learned how to play it. And then around 2012, when I came back to Canada, I just kind of took it from her and tried to learn it as for like the sake of something to learn. Sure, a little bit of it, but I'm not super good at it.
Oh, did you learn to play anything?
Like very
Did you learn to play the opening to Smoke on the Water?
No.
Did you learn how to do any scales?
I don't think so.
Can you play,
I mostly learned I probably learned wrong.
Can you play Mary Had a Little Lamb?
Oh, hell yeah.
Hot cross buns?
Cool.
Don't think I could play that. Actually, maybe I can play that.
See how they run. See how they run.
Oh, that's Three Blind Mice.
Isn't it the exact same tune?
Yes, it's the exact same tune, but different lyrics.
Oh. Well.
Are they happier lyrics?
No. Because the three blind mice lose their tails.
Well, they shouldn't have been blind.
I mean, somebody's just put them out of their misery, really. Like, they're blind mice. They weren't going to live longer than a couple years anyway.
I feel like mice don't even live longer than a couple of years for the most part.
Yeah.
I think it's like
the life expectancy for mice, isn't it like 2 years?
Yeah, I had a couple of mice when I was a kid. They don't live long. They're bad pets.
So,
Oh god, there were Tomb Raider Game Boy Color games, weren't there?
There was a Tomb Raider
I
game
had
for
one.
Game Boy Color, yeah.
I had one. I don't remember if it was any good or not. I never beat it,
probably
but I
not.
had one.
Probably not. It seems like it,
Most
Rio
games for
was
the
gonna
Game Boy
build,
Color.
like, old Prince of Persia. Or like Flashback or something.
Oh, then it has a chance.
Or Blackthorn?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Blackthorn's one of those. I would say.
I can't remember. Is it Blackthorn or Black Rose? Which is the Blizzard game?
I think it's Blackthorn.
Blackthorn.
I beat that game. I wouldn't recommend it. It's a lot of you hiding against a wall, waiting for this weird alien man to stop shooting.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, you could shoot that shotgun backwards while running. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess.
I've thought about getting that Blizzard Classics collection.
And then you didn't.
And then I didn't.
And that's the end of the story. For now.
For now. Please look forward to my Lost Vikings stream.
The Lost Vikings is probably their best old game.
But what about the Lost Vikings Norse by Northwest?
I never played this.
The Lost Vikings 2.
Why would you... Seriously?
That's what it's called.
It's a very silly game.
And because it's a Digital Eclipse joint, it has multiple different versions of that game.
So are you trying to get somewhere in particular?
I'm reading the walkthrough.
He's gonna see he has a key.
I have a key. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yes.
Do you still play music on your own time, Roken, or? I don't know. If you ever
Honestly,
this.
not much anymore. The industry sucks. Every element of it sucks, and it beats the. It can beat the love of the craft out of you. I mean, it was successfully. I was successfully being a musician in the classical and the jazz space for years, which is hard, really, really hard to actually make a living doing that.
Yep.
You're supposed to jump across there?
Yep.
I was listening to the last Nextlander podcast they did where they were kind of commiserating about their own experiences with
Corpo
Giant Bomb over the years.
Yeah.
And there's a bit where Vinny just started talking about how, like, after the very first E3, like, within a couple months of joining Giant Bomb, how he was just, like, crying. And it's just like, I can't fucking do this. I've only been here for, like, 2 months or whatever. And it was just like, yep.
Yeah, no,
I've been there before. Like, boy, sometimes you just work to the absolute bone,
some
and
of the
then
stuff that has come out from those guys with the apparent but currently postponed death of Giant Bomb is they were putting on a real brave face publicly.
Yeah, for a lot. I had no idea how often it was all about to come to an end.
Yeah. Like the part that got me was being reminded that it sounds like CBS was going to shut down everything in like 2013, and then because of Ryan Davis's passing, that perversely led to a lot of traffic to the site.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. But even post all that, it seems like.
But it's like
it
seems like it was always. But yeah, imagine.
It seems like during the mid 2010s, that indifference from CBS resulted in them having a bit more comfort.
Yeah.
And then like hearing Vinny talk about how like building Giant Bomb East was like liberating in a big way. But the crazy thing was when Brad brought up how like they were first talking about leaving Giant Bomb, not even to make next land or anything, but just any of them talking about leaving it back in like 2019.
Yeah.
Like a full like year and a half, like game of the year 2019, like a full year and a half before they moved on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's those guys did a great job making sure it was not evident.
And
Yeah.
yep, and now
Yeah.
and now Dan Reichert owns 20% of it.
That's I hope it works out. I've put money towards it. I hope things work.
I hope it works out for them.
Yeah.
I'm still mad.
Yeah.
After what's happened with Polygon, I think there being an example of one of these groups not going quietly into the night and actually making a real go of it would be it would be uplifting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
I
agree
think
with
part of
that.
why I wanted to succeed is because it's still its own site.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really want another one of these that's like tied to the continued success of YouTube as a whole or something.
Or you are forced to go through Patreon.
They will most likely have to rely on YouTube for hosting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised
if they
like, you
get
should
rid
not
of
be
their
surprised
on-site
if they-
video hosting.
Yeah, if that eventually
Yeah.
disappears, I would not be surprised.
Because a lot of that is
That's expensive to maintain, and you have to have like engineers to do it. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they go to YouTube for hosting all their stuff.
Yeah, they made a point of
but-
saying that they plan on like making sure everything is okay. So they must have some idea what they want to do. But yeah, there's no way they're hosting it themselves.
So look forward to that one Leisure Suit Larry quick look on Pornhub.
Also, Rio, Jan did say during the panel that they are actively trying to get I believe her name is
Nikki.
I'm not aware of the current.
Yeah, Nikki and Sean back.
Is it Turbo Sean? Or is it a different Sean?
Yes, it is Turbo Sean.
Okay. Yeah. So it seems like they're even if it's in a
Nikki and
contract,
Sean are
they're
good.
for a while or something.
Nikki, like, although the problem with Nikki is they make me feel old. That's my problem with Nikki.
Oh, is this like Ren from what, back on?
Yeah, it's like when Renata was at Waypoint. Cause yeah, Nikki's like 26.
I had that moment when I realized that Abby was younger than me.
Yeah,
that was her first job out of college, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish
What was her last name? Russell?
Russell.
Yeah,
yep.
Russell.
And yeah, she still shows up on Nextlander stuff a lot.
Yep, they keep doing like Blue Cruise
They
stuff
still
and-
play weird adventure games with her.
Is she still like? Is her career still just streaming herself playing games?
I do not believe so. I believe she got some sort of job that is not not public facing, and she is living in LA with her girlfriend. So good on her.
Yeah, for a while she was working at G4. When that folded, I think she just
she was working at New G4 for a bit.
Oh, you can probably make this jump.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the intended way, but I feel like you could definitely do it.
Yeah. All right, so this track is called the Yibbity Skabloink. And it takes advantage of the camera. So you're not supposed to be able to grab onto this ledge, but if you do it like this.
And you pause and unpause 40,000 times.
Yeah, and so it's a frame perfect trick. So it might take a couple tries.
Okay, this can't be the intended way at all.
I don't have the patience to try this 1,000 times.
I don't have the patience to.
I spent a good day trying to speedrun Dust Elysian Tale, and I had the opening sequence down to about as good as at the time what the world record was. And I was like, okay, I can do this. And then it came down to learning the next area, and I was like, oh no. And then I gave up.
I'm just not the kind of person who can ever do that.
I know that I have the kind of volatile memory that can handle it, because in music, I was that person who I could look at a sheet of music for the very first time or in some cases, like the first time I'm even looking at it is I'm actively playing it.
Yeah.
And I could.
You could sight read.
Yes, I could do it extremely well. It was
a lot of musicians do exactly that. But like
that takes a very high quality, like I just call it volatile memory in terms of like short term. You just remember a ton of extremely precise detail, and then it's all gonna vanish as soon as you're done with this task. But I just don't have the patience to.
So my like I can do Resident Evil games, right? And because a lot of that is just routing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And less about like execution.
If I really wanted to do one, I could do Super Metroid. Or I could try to do Super Metroid. I would never like get a record or thing, but I could get good enough at it. But something like this, nah.
No. Also, the speedrun trophy for this game is
probably like 10 minutes.
It's 5 hours.
5 hours? Holy shit. Did you find a way to clip through the world?
Is that a speedrun or is that like a part-time thing? Because I feel like a speedrun that can't be right.
Well, the trophy for this game, the speedrun trophy is beat the game in 5 hours.
Oh, so the game has it built in. Okay.
Yeah.
That feels more like a part-time.
Yeah.
I was going to say that Rio and I actually, if we discount the time spent beforehand with just letting the game run as we were getting the stream set up,
yeah,
we got our last randomizer in under 3 hours.
Hell yeah, man!
Nice.
Fucking
did y'all finish Super Metroid?
No, that game does not work well with the randomizer. I don't think. Rio doesn't completely agree on that, but
it does. But also there's
so
many different ways through that game.
It doesn't. I can't stress enough. It doesn't.
I think I saw
times.
you playing that a few times where you would get yourself in a situation where you can't escape.
Yes, it's.
Yeah.
Or it's built around like speed tricks.
It's built around like a lot of that stuff is built around knowing how to do certain tricks, and also knowing where certain shortcuts are. And Super Metroid has a ridiculous number of stuff that is absolutely not required to beat the game, but you can do.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, I kept finding soft block areas, and it's just like, fuck this. This sucks.
I mean, a lot of these randomizers are made with speedrunning freaks in mind, right? Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, really, even when I knew where something was, I'd go in there, and it was just like, well, I can't leave. I guess I have to restart the game.
I think there's a section of that floor where there's no glass.
No, it's fine.
Also, I feel like this is important to state that they've always been horrifically killing Lara Croft.
Oh yeah, but they haven't been they haven't luxuriated it in the way that
Camilla,
Tomb Raider in that 2013 game does.
You could give us a take of you're going down the river and you get impaled through the throat by a branch, and it just goes all the way through to the point where like it's ripped open your entire like face.
Yeah.
Could you just give us a few takes of
Hello, it's me, Camilla Luddington from the series Californication.
Oh, that fucking show.
It's the only thing David Duchovny did of note after the X-Files. And then I believe he went into therapy for sex addiction. So,
Sure. I will never not roll my eyes.
Meanwhile, Gillian Anderson, still in everything, still fucking hot.
Yeah.
Also, way more British. She's allowed to be British again. She was in the American Gods miniseries.
She's in a lot more stuff than you might think.
She's in Sex Education on Netflix.
Did they actually finish that American Gods TV show?
I think they did. I think it was like a one-season thing.
You need more than one season to do that. 1 or 2
seasons,
don't you?
I don't. American Gods is good.
I feel like you need.
It's a real shame.
Yeah. Let's not talk about its author. I know it's a shame, but like it's a good book.
Yeah, fucking great book.
You mean the author who has so many fucking adaptations at this point that it's hard not to talk? I mean, Neil Gaiman's a piece of shit. That's just, that's all it needs to be said.
Yeah. Yeah. I would say a monster. But yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. American Gods, great book. And you see that book, and you see how like a large chunk of modern Night Rio. A large chunk of like modern urban fantasy stuff comes from. Well, not necessarily urban fantasy, but like, modern reinterpretations of mythology. And you realize how much of that stuff is stolen directly from American Gods. Yeah, written by my favorite author, Hatsune Miku. When can we?
We'll
say that.
Yeah.
Also, I can't believe you've neglected to mention. I actually completely forgot about it until I was looking through the company's IMDb. He was a character in Twin Peaks.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, wasn't he the FBI agent
in drag?
Showed up in a dress.
Yeah.
I believe was in the original as well. Yeah, I'm almost positive was in the original as well. Although it was more of a joke back then, but
he was absolutely in the original.
But yes, was definitely in the return.
I mean, yeah,
goddamn,
Lynch brought a lot of basically brought almost everyone back.
Is the return good?
It's legitimately my favorite thing that's ever happened on television.
It's
okay. So
it is. It feels like it. Everything I've heard about it sounds like
it is the most Lynch has ever been, and will have ever been.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
It's incredible. It's such an experience.
Okay, so
I wish that he did some more stuff with the people he brought back. A lot of that stuff's in the back half of the show. But there's Kyle MacLachlan. Fuck, just jeez, dude.
Listen, Kyle MacLachlan's great.
He's... God.
He's the mayor in Portlandia.
I will say I don't like them. I thought the Michael Cera scene was very stupid. In a way, I was just like, Twin Peaks is a better kind of stupid than this. It deserved better.
Oh shit! I got quad damage.
Was that not a Netflix thing?
No, it was Showtime.
Yeah, it was Showtime.
Okay, I need to resort to something else to watch it then.
Yeah.
I bought that sequence.
On Blu-ray?
No, I bought on
digital.
3D cutscenes.
I mean, we can watch it in original resolution if you'd like.
No,
it's funny that these cutscenes are worse than the new engine, but I assure you, back in the day, this was wild.
I wonder if these cutscenes. I bet these cutscenes were always in 16:9 and letterboxed. That's my guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
Because you can see there's a little bit of letterboxing.
So you finish all that stuff. I
believe all I have left is the Tibetan monastery.
Yeah, I believe you're going back to where you started.
Yeah.
Well, not specifically to China.
Yeah. Look, now she's got cool sunglasses and a bomber jacket.
They need to get Lara back to this.
I want her to just steal things.
I'm really sick of Breathy half crying.
I just want a British woman who unapologetically steals from ancient cultures.
It's like less even about being British and more that she's a fucking billionaire.
Yeah.
She's just like, no, I'll take care of this better than you.
Just a billionaire psychopath lady who
Yeah.
goes around stealing
Yeah,
shit.
and have fun with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in that first game, the enemy was a weird succubus lady, so it's fine.
Yeah.
She's a weird tech bro lady.
Yeah. I hate eagles.
I like how she's got a jacket, but still wearing shorty shorts.
Yeah, she's still got the booty shorts, but she's wearing a bomber jacket. It's totally
also,
fine.
She's in mountainous Tibet in booty shorts. Anyway.
Once again.
Yeah, good job killing those eagles.
I hate the fucking eagles, man. That's a Big Lebowski reference.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, okay.
Don't worry about the ominous cutaway.
fine. I only took a little bit of damage.
The snow boulder just hurts you a
Grazed
little
me.
bit.
So Meek and I finished Halo 2 Anniversary Edition, and I kept finding myself throughout that game switching back and forth, and at some point realizing that I'd been on the old graphics for an extended period of time, and literally just didn't even realize I was back in the old graphics.
I think the new graphics for Halo's Anniversary look very good. But it's the cutscenes, it's the new cutscenes that really fucking work.
Even sometimes there, just going like, until I saw Sergeant Johnson at the end with Tartarus, going like, oh, I'm on the old. Whoops, let me switch back.
Those blur CG cutscenes are so good. But
I hate what they did to the sound mix and to a lot of the music in that game. I really like playing that again, but like going back and forth between like the sound and going like, what happened?
Oh, are you telling me that you prefer the Periphery song instead of the Breaking Benjamin song that plays when you go into the mausoleum?
I'm just gonna nod my head, sure. There's multiple points where you're going like, I don't remember there being guitar here, and then you go over and it's just like, yeah, there wasn't. There's kind of a soft piano thing going, but there was no guitar here.
I wonder if there was some. Yeah.
I mean, was this before or after some of the stuff about Marty O'Donnell?
Let's see. No, it would have been 2014, so he would have still been at Bungie, or this would have been right after he got kicked out of Bungie.
Yeah.
Because he's
Marty
an asshole.
O'Donnell, the guy who made the music?
Yeah.
Marty O'Donnell kind of he's an asshole.
He recently ran for Congress and lost the nomination.
He ran for Congress?
Yeah, he ran for Congress in his home district in Nevada as a Republican.
Like, I made the music in Halo, you should vote for me.
Kinda.
Probably. Not really.
Not a joke.
My assumption would just
like,
be.
Here's the thing about Halo 2 for me is, I know that game ends on a cliffhanger. I think the way that that game tells its story is a really good template for how you should do a big, expansive story in a 10-hour game.
Yeah,
sure.
It's really good.
I like the part where the Covenant are like way more like simultaneously Catholic and also Islam allegory.
They're like, they do such a good job of telling you that story without like spelling out exactly what's going on.
Also,
Like,
what they did to the
everything is-
Gravemind, the artistic changes to the Gravemind, it's fucking great. That inner mouth, they focus on it so hard. It's so gross.
Deeply upsetting.
Yeah.
The new cutscene where they show him off, that's the main cutscene I'm referring to when I said so much better. Because
it's a very meaty mouth.
I just like how all the weapons in the anniversary version just sound like goddamn.
They sound better.
Cannons.
They sound like they're. Yeah.
Also, dual wielding.
Yeah. Also, you could.
Larcroft knows what's up.
Yeah, dual wielding is cool, but like I never found it useful in the Halo games.
Oh no,
it's useful in Halo 2.
So many times.
Sometimes.
No, all the time, dude. It's always fucking it. Even weapons you like, I don't know if this is gonna be very good. Like plasma rifle and a brute, this isn't gonna do much damage. Dual wielding plasma rifles against a brute, they just fucking go down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're good. They're good for close.
I hope I find more carbine soon, but you don't find more carbine. But there's those plasma rifles everywhere.
I have beat Halo 2 on Legendary. Don't do that. The difficulty scaling isn't. It's weird. Needlers are your friend in that one level where you can only use Covenant weapons.
Yeah, there's not infinite Needler though, but dual wielding Needler also you'll get super combines faster than you think possible.
Yeah. Lone Life says the Covenant is way more interesting than the humans. Yeah, I do think Halo 3 could have. Like Halo 3 is I love Halo 3.
Great game.
having some more focus on the Arbiter would have been, I think, pretty interesting.
Yeah, I think it's because they wanted Arbiter to be player 2,
Yep.
which meant that you can't give him his own story. Oh God, Lara.
Yeah.
Look what they did to my girl.
Can you not shoot the icicles out? Never mind.
I wish they had made an anniversary for 3. And I'm sure 3 looks great. I know Reach still looks great.
It still looks fine at
high
resolutions.
Unfortunately,
like 3 was made for HD consoles. Like 3 being made for HD consoles means it doesn't really need it as much.
Yeah, did they
It's also
release
a
it for PC before the Master Chief
remaking
Collection?
Last of Us, they can remake Halo 3.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sure. But 3 is also a stylized, slightly cartoony game. Which means it holds up a whole hell of a lot better than almost anything else released at the time.
Yeah, also, don't worry. Microsoft will get to remaking Halo 3 again.
Right after they put out Halo 5 for the PC.
Once again, if you would like me to send you my Xbox Series S,
No, that's fine.
you too can experience the magic of playing Halo 5 for a few hours and going, I don't like this very much.
No, I would play through it all night.
By the time
Isn't that Series S worth like more money than what you bought it for now?
It is now, motherfucker.
Yeah, sell that shit, dude.
No, it's my box that I used to play Ninja Gaiden Black.
Oh, I mean,
That
are we
reminds
about
me.
to get a remake of that?
No.
That's
What
2.
Ninja Gaiden thing are they
Ninja
doing?
Gaiden 2
Ninja
Black.
Gaiden 2 Black.
Well, Ninja Gaiden 2 is better.
And don't worry, I own Ninja Gaiden 2 Black as well.
Not a great game.
Yeah, no, it's more based on Sigma, but it's so good. People.
Home Life says, if anything, I think Microsoft doesn't want 5 on PC, so people don't know how bad it is. Here's the thing: if you put 5 on PC and heavily advertise it as, I think people would really like it, because as a multiplayer game, 5 is pretty good.
And put in Master Chief Collection and watch that thing break yet again.
Yep. Fuck it up.
It's still broken. We beat 2 today,
Master Chief
and then as soon as we beat it, instead of getting to see that last cutscene with the Grave Mine and Cortana, it crashed, and then it didn't give us credit for any of the 3 levels that we had played that day.
Hell yeah!
Somehow the co-op is still fucked in those games.
Yeah, somehow beating the level and moving on to the next level and getting credit for that level was undone.
Yep.
I have always found that games co-op to be more stable when you put the 60 FPS cap on. When everybody puts the 60 FPS cap on. Like, I don't know if there's just some kind of weird desync happening or what, or maybe it's just a placebo, but it's worth trying.
I like how this.
If you're gonna play Halo 3 co-op with somebody.
Yeah, we're gonna go through this.
Oh, Reach is a good game. The only Halos I beat were ODST and.
I like Halo Reach a lot. I don't think it's the best of those.
It's the best Halo.
I think Halo 3 is the best of those.
All of my nostalgia's for Halo 3.
No.
I have a very standout memory of when Halo 3 finally came out and at school, and a bunch of my friends like getting excited about somebody showing up going like, yo, I got them having like the big, what was like the metallic case.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yo,
the
I got
Steelbook
this at a
case.
7-Eleven.
I bought a Steelbook case copy of Halo 3 for like $5 many years ago.
Yeah.
Reach is not odd. That's so.
Here's the thing. On like a critical, I guess, objective level, I'd agree with you. They're the best of them. But Halo 3 is just like a giant series of some of the best like fan service moments. And I don't mean like, obviously, I don't mean like sexual fan service. I mean just like, here's an awesome action scene after awesome action scene after awesome action scene, and they're all perfect.
Oh, I was mainly
Except for
talking
the
about
level.
the multiplayer. I think Reach multiplayer is the best they've ever had by leaps and
be
bounds.
sure.
Yeah, but unfortunately, all of my good memories of Halo multiplayer 3.
Also, Firefight. Oh,
goofing around with Forge.
Firefight is so good.
3 and Forge and fucking around. Like I had a group of people that played Forge and Halo 3 a lot. I don't have any contact with those people anymore, but at the time, it was a lot of fun.
So this is a weirdly shaped level. If I zoom this out, is this a swastika? Okay, I think I'm gonna find a new group of friends.
No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. When I say I don't talk to these people, it was just time. Time separated us. It was not.
That was
like
something you started seeing in the COD games, though, wasn't it? It's just suddenly start seeing shit like that.
It's not COD. I firmly disagree with everything Holmes here. This was a complaint people made at the time that never made any sense to me at the time.
I just mean like you started seeing as soon as they added your ability to make your own like tag or whatever the heck, you started seeing swastikas everywhere.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep, I remember Call of Duty Black Ops 1. Yeah.
Put these weed leaves.
That was the last COD game I played before I got back in with the Infinity Ward Modern Warfare reboot. Which you know, at some point I'll reinstall Black Ops 6.
Although I just don't think anything that you're saying is.
What War Bros?
Broy War Bros. I mean, I don't think those characters. The thing with Reach is I don't think any of those characters are interesting, but also
characters in Halo. All those interesting characters in Halo.
Like the Arbiter and the Arbiter.
Also, I would say the only one among them that is even remotely broy is the guy with the shotgun, and is it Emilio?
I don't. Yeah.
He doesn't talk. He's like the least talkative outside of your character, the silent protagonist.
The thing that I think
he talks like twice, I think.
The thing that I think Reach's campaign sells really well is like the desperation and
we don't know
you are going to lose.
Especially in the back third of that campaign when they realize, oh no, it's a full invasion fleet.
Oh, I love the bit where George kills himself thinking he's saved the world.
Yeah,
and then the rest of the fleet shows up.
Yeah,
and I love how the last level of that game is literally you're just in you fight until you die.
You fight until you die. It works for that. It works for Crisis Core.
It's great.
It's a good bit.
It's a very good bit. Yes.
It also did a good job at kind of hinting at you meet Halsey and I feel like for people who were not aware of any like the story stuff around it, who didn't like read the Fall of Reach or whatever, like they did a good job at actually starting to hint like humanity might be really bad in this universe. Might be some bad things going on here.
It does. I can understand why someone would say that the characters get kind of broy, but it does show it does a good job.
I mean, they're like a squad of soldiers.
Yeah.
Like I think that your squad leader and George and Kat are all very serious. I don't think there's any broy stuff about it at all.
There's that, and like
it doesn't reach Army of Two status even once.
No, Emilio is the one that's like, I put a skull in my thing and I have a shotgun, despite the fact we mostly fight in big open areas. And you're like, okay, Emilio, go away.
He was the first to die, wasn't he?
No, he's one of the last to die.
Damn.
He's one of the last to die. One of them does survive, and I forget which one it is.
Is it Kat?
No, Kat dies.
No, Kat dies.
No, Emilio's the one that makes it to the end. He's the one that gets killed in the turret, right?
The sniper guy.
The one named June dies.
The sniper guy lives.
The shotgun guy you're talking about, Emilio, he dies towards the end. He gets stabbed. He's like the last person to die.
Yeah, and at the turret,
At the turret. But there is one guy named June who I don't remember much at all. He survives.
I don't remember that guy.
He gets on the ship to escort Halsey somewhere.
Okay, well, and then that would be like at Sword Base or something. That's super early.
No, that's towards the end.
I thought only Sword Base was at the beginning.
I like the part where it goes.
They begin the process. Let's not even play this game in a while.
And then
So my favorite bit of trivia is that what's his name that we just mentioned stole that riff from a metal song in
Yeah.
the 90s.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all music.
I know.
I mean,
I heard that song for the first time and I was like, wait a minute.
When I was editing, after I had recorded the most recent Oji-san cast, finding out that the reason why the version I watched had a different opening than the original opening was because Freddie Mercury's estate was like, "Yo, dog, that's just a Queen riff." And so they recorded a new opening.
I feel like a lot of that stuff tends to be maybe people miss a certain amount of overreach because I don't know. I feel like you could shut down a bunch of famous songs and just go like, no, this is Mozart.
Yeah.
Or the Metal Gear Solid theme. How that never showed up again after, I think, 2.
Oh, what's his face?
No, because Harry Gregerson Williams. Apparently, it sounds very similar to a song from a Russian movie. And when you hear the side to side comparison, you're like, oh yeah, that's the exact same chord progression. Still,
I mean, for a while, people were saying Nintendo was never re-releasing Earthbound because of the Beatles connection, and they eventually just re-released Earthbound on the Wii U.
Yeah, it turns out you can get away with a lot as long as someone's estate doesn't care.
It's also sometimes it's not even necessarily actively trying to steal that stuff, can just get into your head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless your name is Vanilla Ice, in which case, yeah, he stole that shit.
God, yeah. Also, fuck Vanilla Ice.
He seems.
If we had a fucking movie,
doofus.
that movie's fucking
I've seen.
You've seen the rifftracks of Cool as Ice.
Yes, that movie is about him basically convincing a girl not to go to college, but instead to become one of his groupies, which she does.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah, it's the 90s. Why go to
It's
college?
also like she's. I can't. It's one of those things where at the time I don't know if they actually established if she's 18 or not, or if she's still 17 at the time.
Whomst amongst us?
Who amongst us hasn't fucked jailbait before?
Hi, I'm twitch.tv/arbitrarywater. And back when I was still on campus for grad school, I had to remind myself, oh right, most of the people here are like 20.
That's fine.
Except for my fellow grad students.
It probably means that there's no long-lasting relationship there, but that's fine.
I'm not going to talk to them. No, why would I talk to them? They don't remember they don't remember Flash cartoons.
You weren't in 5th grade when 9/11 happened. We can't possibly have a connection.
Yeah. Anyway, I needed this.
This is the thing you can just. Yeah. Well, I don't blame you for not thinking that would have worked.
And then I remembered the boat from the Venice level.
Functions.
I bet this controls real good with tank controls.
Does this have the turbo mode?
Yes, it does.
I feel like I should. You don't know, never mind. That
We're gonna see a modern version of Gears of War 2 and 3.
What about the Gears of 4? So if he does well, then.
So here I am.
This is the second remaster of Gears of War.
I'm still annoyed that my copy of Gears of War 1 on the Windows Store disappeared into the ether.
To be fair, if you own Gears of War Remastered, they'll upgrade you to this new one for free.
No,
but
I
only
don't
if you own it
digital.
digitally.
Well, fuck that.
I owned the PC version of Gears of War 1 that I purchased on the Windows Live Store.
Yeah, that's gone forever.
And it's gone forever.
Is 16 by 9 making these levels feel more empty?
That PC version is Gears of War Remastered, isn't it?
No,
Yeah,
there was a PC. They ported that game to PC in like 08.
I know that. The remastered version is that PC version, just touched up a little bit.
I think so. It does have that extra level from the PC version with the Brumach.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not great, but it's not that
So
long either.
Is that at the end of chapter 4 before you go on the train?
It's after you. It's after the Brumach shows up.
Well, yeah, that's after
Yes,
you finish the house, right?
In the original game, there wasn't a Brumach fight. The Brumach shows up and it chases you in a cutscene, but you don't actually do anything to it.
That's okay. You fight enough Brumachs.
Oh, you mean Swarmox?
Yes, the ones with the weak. I didn't hate that. I didn't hate that.
Fucking Swarmox fight in Gears of War 4.
Fucking garbage.
God.
Oh, was that in 4, not 5?
Well, the specific fight in 4 is really bad.
I don't remember it. I remember when Mika and I played 4, we busted through that thing super quickly.
Okay, so my brother and I played that on. We played it on hardcore, and we got to that Brumach fight, and you're not supposed to destroy like those like pylons first. We destroyed all of them, and then the game checkpointed, and there's something about that makes the fight way harder. And we spent 4 hours trying that fight over and over and over again.
You just ran through the boards? I was gonna say, this cable was crashing through those.
You can do that.
There's that tentacle monster you have to fight twice.
I don't remember that either.
I don't remember that tentacle monster.
I don't remember a whole lot. Other than there's that bit in Gears 5's campaign where you go back to that place from was it Gears 2 with like the shitty murderous AI?
Yeah.
That bit's good. That's mostly what I remember about Gears 5.
No, the first act we were going through like the different eras of war. I thought that stuff was great.
I liked the part where that first act where there's a Hamilton parody.
I vaguely remember that. I think I asked you about that, and then you
Yeah.
said it was a Hamilton parody, and I'll go, yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah.
People love Lin-Manuel Miranda until they
Yep.
didn't.
People
And I was over
definitely
here the entire
don't
time
hate
going,
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
What did he do?
He's a theater kid.
So is he just kind of a douche, or like?
No,
is he, like,
it's
a shitty
literally
person,
just
or-
like people online being all bitch eating crackers about him because he showed up in a lot of stuff and is, you know, very much I guess what, he's a theater kid through and through.
Uh-huh.
And he was kind of in everything for a while.
Even seeing this character, Justin? I don't remember. I played Reach through so many times, I don't remember this guy at all.
He's in Reach. He's one of those. He's one of that team.
This is a psyop.
He's in Long Night of Solace for a little bit. That's the mission where he plays the most role. And
I think the only thing I actually remember him from was that one ad.
Hey, Lone Life, those songs he wrote for Moana 1 were pretty good.
What's it called? Remember Reach? That really good ad with Kat trying to get there. I think you see a bit at some point where I think you see every one of the team except for the rookie.
Yeah.
At some point, there's a bit where you see somebody pull up a sniper rifle. I think that's the only thing I remember of June.
That was 10 years ago? No, it wasn't. Moana just came out. You can't.
You mean Moana 2?
They
fine. It's okay.
Are you finally breaking?
You're gonna be okay.
Okay, Brain, I also didn't think my life was gonna go this way. I think you need the thing, maybe? I want to say you probably need to have the ski.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
I thought you hit an invisible wall.
I'm almost positive that as a kid, I fell off the side of this thing on the...
I've never played this, so I'm not sure. Maybe follow reference.
I think this is the best Tomb Raider on the PlayStation.
What if you blew that dude up and he turned?
Well,
into
don't worry.
bits?
There's still... Okay, yeah. I do need the...
I can imagine.
What's your favorite Tomb Raider overall, Relkin?
I mean, honestly, it might be this. I like the new trilogy, but I don't know. They all kind of at some point. You know what? First of the 2011 one. I think that might be mine.
2013.
Yeah, 2013. Yeah.
2013.
Yeah.
Rise of the Tomb Raider. I don't know why people are so fond of that game. I thought Rise of the Tomb Raider was super forgettable.
I think a lot of what makes people like in 2014, Rise of the Tomb Raider, or 2015, whenever it came out, Rise of the Tomb Raider is really cool in that era because it's still a linear game, but it's got this wide open, like a ton of side quest thing
Open
going on.
hub.
It feels like there's still a lot of puzzles to solve.
I didn't. Shadow does that.
I think the first 10 hours that I played of that game, I barely actually shot anybody and spent most of it doing puzzles and stuff, which was a lot of fun.
Oh, fuck you, video game. You show me this...
one is just like...
You show me this Jade Dragon?
It's great. I don't think Shadows is terrible.
Yeah. Shadows probably plays better than the other two, but...
Yep.
Here's the thing. Rihanna Pratchett, not a good writer.
She's not her
The fucking
father.
dialogue in Rise and Shadow is so bad.
I think the reason it worked in Mirror's Edge is that there just isn't a lot of dialogue.
It's very stylized. The story is extremely simple, and yeah, there's not much dialogue going on in Mirror's Edge.
Yeah, there's not a lot of people talking to each other. It's a lot of Faith monologuing to herself.
Oh god, these snow leopards. They're after me.
I remember that first Mirror's Edge ending very abruptly too, right?
It ends with like the idea of maybe more is going to happen and then nothing ever happened.
Yeah.
I played that other game, but I think that's a prequel.
Yeah, it's a prequel and also separate continuity.
And also, yeah, kind of a
Separate
reboot.
Because God forbid they just make it the same.
And also, like, here's the thing. I was actually disappointed that the prequel, the new one, cut out the guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, Catalyst. Like, I understand that people didn't like the gun-focused combat in Mirror's Edge. I didn't think the solution was to cut it out. I thought the solution was to like make it more seamless. Because the idea of like parkouring into a place, kicking a guy in the balls, grabbing his gun, and killing all his buddies just sounded really cool, and occasionally pulling that off in the original was pretty cool.
Usually didn't even want to actually... What the hell happened there? But you don't actually want to do that for the most part. The only time the gun ever really matters in Mirror's Edge is at the very end, the guy with the heavy machine gun. You can just immediately get up there, take it from him by disarming him, and then you can shoot the servers and avoid that entire fight. Otherwise, don't use guns. You just run away from people and, you know, do a wall jump to a guy, kick him in the face.
I found having the option to be really fun, even if it was poorly implemented.
I thought it was actually well implemented. It's just the idea that it's like, yeah, she's not a trained marksman. She runs from people.
I see you, video game.
She's in close range all the time. She doesn't have to be.
I see you, video game. I see you in your tricks. No. That was not where I was supposed to go.
That's why being able to save anywhere is a good thing.
Yeah, no, my patience for this game would be greatly diminished if I had to deal with...
You mean like in the original PS1 game?
Yeah. If I had to...
The PC version of this game always had save anywhere, but the PS1 version used save points.
Yeah.
Can you like sort of like go forward a little bit and then let them fall?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, the answer is to do it safely. You're probably supposed to not go up as high.
Yeah.
How am I ranking these so far? Based on the 2 I've played. I'm dying. I think Tomb Raider 2, like Tomb Raider 1, I think benefits greatly from like how contained its levels are compared to this game, but this game definitely has a lot more of that ambition. I'm going to guess. Yeah, no, they're. Don't worry, Tomb Raider 3's. I've already played through 1. Hi, Remy. I almost said Bo. Hi, Remy.
There's a lever next to that gate you just were at.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I'll get to that second trilogy of remasters soon enough.
I think I briefly played Revelations, but I've never. Yeah, I didn't really ever beat.
Never played Tomb Raider Chronicles or The Last Revelation.
I don't know.
I mean, I think The Last Revelation was literally like 01. So it was post PS2. It was a tail end PS1 game that existed because IDOS was like, you need to put out one of these every year.
And listen, in 2000, 2001, early 2000s, that was a period of time in which I was discovering my local Funkoland, if they were still Funkoland, or maybe they were GameStop by that point, had just basically a forever expanding used game selection of like a lot of PS1 RPGs I'd never heard of for super cheap. So like that, I have a pretty insane collection from that era. A lot of that is like $3 CDs.
Okay, Last Revelation was 99, Chronicles was 2000. I thought this game was 98, but maybe... I guess 97, Tomb Raider 1 got ported to the PS2 in early 97.
Too busy playing Xenogears.
Okay, Chronicles came out on the... Yeah, well...
Also, playing Dreamcast games, because we were actually an early adopter for...
Hey man, Dreamcast's pretty cool. I could play
Yes,
Tomb Raider Chronicles on my Sega Dreamcast right now. I'm not going to do that.
Skies of Arcadia, Grandia 2.
Yeah, Grandia 2 was rad.
Sega Swirl.
That game was...
I played a lot of Cannon Spike.
That game was legitimately good.
Yeah,
for like
Sega
the
Swirl was
free
fun.
game you got from the web browser.
Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, I played that game. I still have fondness for it, even though, like, most of that game's kind of bad.
I've played so many hours of Soul Calibur, Dead or Alive 2, and Street Fighter 3 on that console.
Oh, there's a
Soul
thing.
Calibur was, or Soul Blade or whatever it was. No, Soul Blade was PlayStation.
Soul Blade was the PS1 game.
Keep forgetting that.
No.
Okay, no, I need a key.
I love Soul Blade.
Yeah, Soul Blade / Soul
Quest mode.
Edge was the PS1 game.
I miss Li Long.
Lizard Man.
I just like Li Long's attack strings more than Maxie's. Also, I like that Li Long was just like a random ferryman.
In the battle between souls and souls, a history will unfold.
Is it not Swords and Souls?
In a
Souls
battle
and Souls?
between dubious RPGs, the truth will come out. Okay, what did opening that give me?
Well, you can go through here now. I feel like the underside of this thing must be so fucked up by now. Oh, wow. Well, you found where you're supposed to go.
Yeah, I found where I was supposed to go.
Now just feather the turbo. Do whatever you have to do to make this jump.
Maybe I just make the jump as a person. Let's find out.
I think you... No, I don't think you will survive
as
it.
a person.
Let's find out.
I know what you mean by that, but that sounded almost philosophical when you said it.
I would save your game.
You just did.
Yeah, no, she stops reaching. Yeah, the crumpling is so good. It's
so funny.
Horrific. Because they have some parts of her just like crumple into herself.
Yeah, no, like the part where she is splayed out in a way that clearly shows like bones have been broken. I love the physics. Perfect physics.
We'll get there. I believe in you.
It just explodes.
Yeah, we did the wall or the ceiling.
Maybe.
Oh wait, so you can jump off it, right?
I wonder if I just have to climb down that ice wall.
Oh, it could be.
I think we had to come this way. I'm saying, can you jump off this thing midair?
Oh, you're fucking right. It's like the fucking boat.
That's why it's climbable. Because either you jumped off too early, you're above it, or you.
Yeah. Okay. Time to remember how to jump off this stupid thing. Yeah, you're right. It's gonna be like the boat.
Every time.
No, it. How do I jump off?
Let me...
I will look it up. I will ask Senior Game Facts.
Oh, you might not be able to jump off this one. Mid.
I'm looking it up.
You might not be able to.
Okay. It is, yeah, I just have to descend it.
Ooh. I feel like there's a world you can make this happen. This is the other path you saw from the...
Yeah, I've looked at the game facts, and the game facts would never lie to me.
You know, generally it doesn't. There was a time in which I used to, I think you need the snowmobile to get around this.
Yeah, but...
I was gonna say, is it possible for you to come at this at an angle and finagle your way into a... There was a time I would like go to the Q&A sections of various RPG pages and just crawl those for things I could put my years and years of RPG trivia to. Want to know how poison damage is calculated in Breath of Fire 3? I got you, babe.
I understand. As someone who has, like, random Fire Emblem growth rates stuck in memory.
You want to know if it's possible to restart a level in Ace Combat 1? Or if there's a New Game Plus mode, I got you.
Wait, there's a New Game Plus mode in Ace Combat?
No.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Wasn't it called Air Combat?
Yep, that's the disc I have. It was dependent on the region, I believe.
Yeah.
It had that sweet, like, hawk logo or whatever it was. Some sort of bird of prey.
Was that man just encased in ice?
No, he was...
He was behind an ice wall.
Yeah.
I'm waiting here, because that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly how he got there.
Well, I mean, clearly
Yeah,
they came down this path,
seem to
and
be
they constructed this barricade, and they locked him in.
So was this like an ice jail for this man?
Oh,
Verisimilitude is overrated. Things don't need to be real, they just need to be vaguely real enough. The year is 1997.
No, I get it. I'm just trying to think, like, what is this man's mindset as he just sits there waiting in the cold?
I gotta get this Croft lady.
Yeah.
She better come soon.
like
I'm freezing my balls
this
off
looks like
of here.
This is like a room where something happens.
You ain't ever seen no Croft.
It's the Croft!
My heart rate's going up.
Alright, new terrible idea. Here's my alternate mid 2010s pitch for the Tomb Raider reboot.
Mm-hmm.
She's Batman.
She's just Batman?
She's just Batman.
Honestly, I think that's maybe the direction to go with the current one they
With
have from that
yes,
recent
with her
reboot.
as the character, maybe.
Yeah, like if her character is treated going like, if they're gonna go from the, you know, like, oh, I've learned my lesson. These people should be allowed to take care of themselves, and it shouldn't come down to rich people like me. I think it'd be funny if she's just like, I'll protect them anyway. I'll protect them so they can protect themselves. And
Oh,
she's
it's a
just
very
full on
British
like,
thing.
I'm just gonna like take down people who are trying to do what I did, but is ultimately kind of still doing what she does.
Some poor, like, university kid who gets a grant and is in, like, Peru just gets shot by Lara Croft in the face.
Yeah.
Well, he was a little too white, and so
What will we get first, New Uncharted or New Tomb Raider? Sony, I think Tomb Raider.
Tomb Raider,
Yeah, you're more likely to get a new
Embracer is way more hungry.
Yeah, I don't think Sony is chomping at the bit for more Uncharted, and also Neil Druckmann doesn't seem interested in more new Uncharted.
Yeah, not only does it seem like the time for that is long past, but they're also doing a new IP. Like,
They're doing Space.
All right.
Yeah, they're doing
Space Lady.
Space. What if religion was bad? Question mark.
Did you like the 80s?
Here's the answer for me. I don't want to do Uncharted. Uncharted 4 and The Lost Legacy cap off that series really well, and I just want to let it be.
Yeah, 4 is such a great ending, and it kind of prevents you doing anything else with like most of the main cast. Like the only person left really was Chloe, and then I guess they made
And they made that game.
with the other person.
That game is The Lost Legacy, and it's
I will play
it's
that.
fine.
All right, but what if there's a new Shadow Guardian?
What?
Remember when Gameloft existed and they kept making games that were like vaguely similar to the popular games at the time? Shadow Guardian is their iOS Uncharted clone.
I was about to say, is this a Naughty Dog game? But no, it's a
Oh no, it's a Gameloft thing.
I'm not sure I know what Gameloft is.
They were like the people who made mobile games back before
Isn't
the
this
iPhone.
an iPhone game?
Sure is.
And then they were owned by Ubisoft for a while, and then they were spun off.
Yeah,
but also, I think Yves Guillemot's brother still runs it.
See, I'd be down for something like Uncharted. I just don't want them to do anything to those characters again. Like the ending to 4 is really sweet.
They can make another one with Chloe.
Yeah.
You could just make new characters.
Yeah, and as Lone Life is pointing out, like, Naughty Dog loves it's Naughty Dog's baby, and they probably have enough sway within Sony to not have it be farmed out.
Say that. Did they actually make the Vita one?
they did not make Golden Abyss, and we saw how that turned out.
Yeah, that was the Siphon Filter people.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, Stony Bend.
when are you gonna play all the Siphon Filter games, Brave?
Fucking never.
Good.
I
Are
think
you
those
gonna play
games were
long
bad
enough
when
to
they
tase
came
one
out.
man for like
Weirdly large number of times Siphon Filter has been mentioned. Dream.
This specific stream, yes.
They're not.
Yeah.
It's shocking how many Siphon Filter games there are, considering how bad Siphon Filter is.
A lot of them are PSP games.
I enjoyed the. I mean, the only two of them are PSP games, and there's also a multiplayer PSP game.
A lot of them are on PS Classics, I'll tell you that much. Those are the games that Sony's bothering to bring back for...
Yeah, you can play Resistance Retribution on your PS4.
Your PS5, yeah. Like...
Or PS5.
They have brought Jak and Daxter up to their new emulator, which has, you know, rewind and shit, and is generally much better.
You can also play the fan PC port of Jak and Daxter.
Oh, that's been done too. That the decompiled.
No, that's a thing.
Yeah, that
let me
checks
see
out.
If I can find it.
Anyway.
Apparently, Henry Cavill will be the new Highlander.
Sure. That's my response to that.
Surely a new Highlander movie will be good.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
There's not.
Uh-huh.
Highlander, definitely not a series that's just cursed.
I watched that entire television show.
Why?
Uh-huh.
Because that guy had a katana, although he swings it like an idiot, and he like tries to meet large swords with a katana. It's just like that would break.
I watched the first Highlander for the first time earlier this year. I had a good time.
Yeah, it's a good corny ass action movie.
What if you watch the second Highlander? Don't do this, but do this.
I'm not Spanish, I'm Egyptian, says the Scotsman. Alright, new plan.
Layers deep.
Yeah, says the Scotsman, yeah.
But you know, honestly, even if Uncharted... Sorry, I'm still thinking the Uncharted Tomb Raider thing. Even if they wanted to make it, I don't think I'd want it, because I want to see Naughty Dog do something new. They spent so much time. Like, that's an entire era of that company. I'm down to see it.
Also, they never made Uncharted.
Right.
Yeah. I really need to see
Uncharted X, you mean?
Yeah. Uncharted.
Do you not have a heel?
I feel like Uncharted would be a just a preferable name, and I'd take it.
But wouldn't that mean you're not on a cart?
No, it's
the primary mechanic of the game you jumping off your cart, hanging on their cart, and pulling them off.
What if I told you that is weirdly enough kind of the central mechanic of Crash Tag Team Racing?
I was gonna say a Wheelman starting with this one.
No, of the third Crash Bandicoot kart racer that no one talks about.
Me familiar.
Yeah, apparently Forza Horizon sold very well on PS5. Almost as if, hear me out,
Okay.
there's a demand for a game like Forza Horizon. Because no one makes driving games.
About the crew.
No one makes arcadey racers anymore. I mean, like,
yeah,
racers that have a simulation of sheen, but underneath that are actually very arcadey.
It's somewhere in the middle. It's not really like
I would
if you play a Horizon game and then play like a Burnout, like Burnout Revenge or something. It's night and day. They are somewhere in the middle, which I actually prefer.
I would still argue that Horizon is more towards the arcadey end. I get what you're saying. It's absolutely not anywhere near as arcadey as Burnout.
Okay, can we agree on this? Sensibilities, it's arcadey. Driving model, a lot more simulation.
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna call it here. because it's
Okay,
getting
go for a
late and I'm
full
getting
5
tired.
hours.
Also, I've been streaming
It's
for
almost-
almost 5 hours. Whoops.
Yeah, you were playing last story before. Also, it's nearly 1 a.m. where I am. I need to go to sleep.
Yep.
Go to sleep. I believe Joku is probably approaching the end of Metal Gear Solid 2.
Oh, good.
Has he ever played it before?
Yes.
Oh, this is where we get to
like,
say it's May
like 3
30th?
years ago.
A trillion times.
Okay.
April 30th.
Yeah,
I was
it's
about to
April
say,
30th.
seeing someone's reaction to the end of Metal Gear Solid 2 fresh would be nice.
He's
Yeah.
playing it on hard difficulty,
playing it
and I just
before.
remember him getting really frustrated
Oh,
at the vamp
oh,
fight.
word? All right. Good night.
Have a good night.
MGS2, not a game I want to play on hard.
No.
Good night, people.
Yep. Have a good night.
My voice is going out.